Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, live from Tokyo. To you one and all, I say, hello friends. How's it going? Welcome. Thanks for being here as we get started. It's been a pretty good day for me so far. That's not quite true. I'll tell you why in a moment. But I'm here anyway, and I've got a smile on my face. Hopefully it brings a smile to your face also. Thank you for joining us right as we get started. It's good to see so many of you chatting and hanging out with us already today. Inverted, thank you for the resubscription. That is 3 straight months. I appreciate that. I hope your day is okay or gets better also. Good to see you today, HPG. Welcome in Sakatera. Elstill, how you doing? George, a pleasure, George. Hello, Freak. Good morning to you, or evening, I suppose. Hello, Dogberry. What's up, Silent? Jim, dear Jim, it's good to see you, my friend. Hello, Steve. Steve, you had a great day. You're happy to be here. I'm glad to hear that on both of the counts, absolutely. Tiger Birding, hello. How we doing, Pretty Pictures? First time you heard that song in a while? I'm glad you heard it. It's here every single day at the beginning. You can also always go listen to it on the VODs. Anytime you need to pick up on the morning song, there it is for you, don't you worry. Amrith, hello. Hello, Volo. Welcome. I shouldn't say my day has been bad. My day has just been kind of meh, because I woke up at 4:30 to watch a football match, and we ended up having a draw against the team in the very last place in the entire league. Good old Wrexham was nearly defeated today. In the 3rd minute of play, Wrexham gave up a goal, and then it was only in the 93rd minute of play, an hour and a half later, that Wrexham were awarded a penalty kick, and so it was tied up at the very, very end. But yeah, I don't know why I keep getting up for these things. The team's on a bit of a bad run of form right now, and it's just not a great way to start the day. We're like, I'm going to wake up and watch a fun match where we're going to win big, and then nope, last place team doesn't do so well. Anyway, glad to watch that. Glad that's over with. There's your daily Wrexham report. The other big thing we did last night is we finished watching the first season of Only Murders in the Building. And I promise not to spoil anything, but I really enjoyed it, and Noms did too. I think one of you recommended this show maybe a month or two back as one they might enjoy, and indeed we did. It's a show with the actors Steve Martin, Martin Short, and Selena Gomez, playing an unlikely trio who work together to discover the mystery behind a murder in the building. And it's funny, and last night I laughed harder than I've laughed in a very, very long time. A particular scene in the last episode, and yeah, I like Steve Martin's humor so much. It's zany and oddball and physical in just the right ways for me. Also, he was a philosophy major, so don't let people tell you philosophy can't lead you anywhere. But yeah, it's a really good series, and I'd strongly encourage checking it out if you're into that kind of thing. The centerpiece of the show is this gang trying to solve a murder while also making a podcast. And so there's a lot of interesting commentary on contemporary media, the way in which we learn about our world through other people's experiences, of course, and all the rest. So, Only Murders in the Building, Season 1, A+, yes. Noms and I will be probably starting on Season 2 the next few days. Apparently there are 3 seasons out there already, and I don't know if their quality plummets or stays about the same, or we'll see. Steve Martin's autobiography is very good. Is it actually? Cool. It's something I should definitely read at some point. Yeah, some years back when I first started teaching philosophy, I thought about trying to write a book or something about all of the people I could find who had philosophy degrees and went into different kinds of fields. And it's not just something where people become philosophy students then immediately go into professing, certainly. So people are in lots of different fields, having interesting ideas and thinking about the world in different ways. And I was thinking of like the actor side of things. Wouldn't Steve Martin be a cool person to interview? And I'm not sure he would have gone for it. He seems like he wants to help up-and-comers, and back then I was, 27 or so, just getting started, but who knows? That's a different path life could have taken. Instead, we're here streaming. That works too. But yeah, Steve Martin's probably one of my favorite actors. Someone I've enjoyed the work of consistently. I think like an analog for me in the kind of zaniness between Steve Martin would be, or with Steve Martin would be Jim Carrey, who I find a little bit over the top, and I don't quite know why that is. Maybe Steve Martin's work's a little bit more understated, where Carrey's is almost always how extreme can we get with the zaniness. Just yesterday, Nams and I were talking about The Mask, that Steve Carrey film from the late 90s, I believe, and I watched as a kid and remember finding like parts of it funny and parts of it absolutely horrifying because it was so over the top. But as I understand, Jim Carrey's settled down now and is painting his career these days. SCP, you might be right. Yeah, definitely the Ace Ventura films were absolutely over the top. Martin was more Carrey-esque in his younger years. Okay, was he? I think probably the earliest Steve Martin films I know. Well, he had a role in Little Shop of Horrors, right? He played the dentist character, and that's a very funny character in some ways. Not exactly zany, except conceptually. I know him also in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, that really like heartwarming Christmas film with John Candy. Then what else again? He was in The Jerk, I guess. I've only seen The Jerk once. And I don't remember how zany he was. He was quite zany, but I don't know if he was over the top zany. I think he may have been. And then, of course, his early Saturday Night Live things, playing his King Tut characters and so on. But who knows? Yeah, I think that's all I know about Steve Martin, in fact. But there you go. Me talking about someone I have to remember a standard Resorty stream there. Hello, Grubzilla. I'm early today? No, I'm actually on time. It is a meta commentary that the other day I was like an hour and a half late, and so now I'm obviously early. No, we get started at 8:30 a.m. every morning, and it's 8:47 now, so right on time as we continue our exciting adventures in the world of Total War, Warhammer 3. We're on our third day of this game now, and we still have not finished the tutorial. So yesterday I said I was going to try to stream until the tutorial was over. I think we've gotten to the final mission, but I'm not exactly sure if that's true. Because there keep being one more thing. So there might be one more mission, two more missions, but surely today we will finish the tutorial. Surely. And yeah, I'm gonna say that's true. And I do have to teach today, of course, and so because I have to teach, I do have to leave on time, but I just want to start a new playthrough. I feel like I've learned at least something about most parts of the game by now. I feel like the tutorial's done a very, very good job of introducing each new mechanic one after another, and so I understand them in the moment because it's not just all being dumped on me at once. I think in that respect, the tutorial for this game is really quite good. Now that I've played a bunch of strategy games, I'm always attending to what is the quality of this tutorial, and what do I need to know to tell people who have finished the tutorial but are starting the game and might be confused. Now, I'm about to make that transition myself from finishing the tutorial and start playing the game for real. I look forward to seeing what I myself don't understand entirely. So yeah, I think it's a pretty good one. As you saw over the Steam Next Fest, there was one game we played. What was it even called? I can't remember now. Some spaceship game. And the tutorial was just like this tremendous list of here is how to move the camera. And 20 minutes later, we were still talking about how to move the camera and select things. And I had an experience of, this is the worst tutorial ever. Now, I'm not sure it actually was the worst tutorial ever, but it was not fun enough to keep playing. So, like I said, I think the tutorial for Warhammer is very, very strong, and I want to recommend it in the future as being a model for folks to follow. Now, it obviously took a ton of work to make it, right? It is a whole game in itself. If someone just released a tutorial for this game and said it was a single-player game, then I would believe them, absolutely. But it's just the entree to a much, much larger game. It's crazy to me. Hello to you, Fernanthus. Cold glasses. It's happening again. It's the second day in a row my glasses have been fogging up. It doesn't feel cold in this room, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, it's because I'm slightly warm from showering about 20 minutes ago. The room doesn't really feel cold, but yeah. This lets you know a little bit where I really am. This makes me more of a full person. If I'm totally polished, if I'm totally all put together, many of you will say, oh, that's an AI person with their beep boop perfection. But no, that's how it goes. Gotta wash them with dish soap? I have dish soap upstairs. I could go wash my glasses with dish soap. I immediately worry that would ruin them somehow, because I don't think I've ever washed my glasses with dish soap. Now, I don't want to say I've never washed my glasses, though this may be true. I've always done the, squit, squirt, 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 rub, rub thing. I do have my rub, rub right here, so I could go ahead and try this and see what happens. But yeah, dish soap. I'll definitely look into that as a possibility. Back in the US, I think we had some like anti-fogging and anti-blue light and anti-reflection coating on the glasses. Here I had to choose only 2 of those. So I got the anti-blue light and the anti-reflection. Because back when I didn't use non-reflecting glasses on stream, people would say, Resorty, we can see the monitor in your glasses. That's very distracting. Take the shower 5 minutes earlier. Fernandes, would you like to email Noms? Noms and I have trouble in our communication patterns in only 2 portions of life. We're such good communicators, it's absolutely wonderful. I love it about us. Except the transition to bedtime and then transition out of breakfast. So one of us has a meeting that starts every morning at 8:30 a.m. right here. The other one's morning time is, who knows. And so I very much want us to start our day at 7:30 on the dot. We actually have an Alexa alarm set up. If that made yours go off, I apologize. We have one of the alarm stuff to go off at 7:30, and so the minute it goes off, I'm like, okay, time to go. And for Nam, it's like 7:45, 7:50, and inside of me is this deep desire. No, I need to get ready. So this is why I'm often like just getting out of the shower when stream starts, because we don't have that quite figured out. On the other end of the day, one of us loves bedtime so much. One of us sees the 10 p.m. on the clock and says, it's time to retire upstairs and to read. It's time for us to get comfy cozy and let dear sweet Morpheus take us away to dreamland. It's wonderful. Another of us says, no, sleep is for cowards. So we have these negotiations basically every night, and it's fine, it's good, it's part of our shtick, and we respect each other despite the troubles. But yeah, that is why I will often show up still a little warm from the shower, because it's how it goes. Sleeping and work one more hour. Yeah, that happened last night. Last night, Nam said, oh, you're getting up early for football, so just wake me up when you get up. Fine, sounds good. So it was 4:30, the alarm rings, I'm out of bed with my Wrexham shirt on, and I wake Noms up, and she says, no! And I say, come on, sweetie, you wanted to get up. And she said, I don't want to anymore. I said, okay, we're having a real discussion now. Will you be sad later if you do not get up and do work? And she said, no, I'll be fine. Guess what happened an hour and a half later? So unfortunate. Poor Noms, poor Noms. We worry about her and her desire to always do more work, but it's good for her, and that's fine. And yeah, I think she's fine with me telling these stories. I realized midway through that she might not like it, but I think it's fine. There are things I've mentioned before in public settings. We'll see. Hello, Vokna. You say that the old EVE Online wins for worst tutorial. You get a ship, you put things on it, good luck. I wonder when tutorials started to be a thing in video games. Like, there must be some first tutorial to a game. Because I'm fairly sure the oldest games I played, back on the Commodore 64. We had instruction manuals, didn't we? I think we had instruction manuals that we could look through and learn all about the world that one's in, as well as the buttons to push to interact with that world. And then at some point, we started getting instruction manuals as files on the game disc, right? That was a thing for a while. So you could go open up the instruction manual and read it on your screen. And then after a while, we stopped getting discs and we started getting like downloads from Steam or wherever. And at that point, I don't know. I'm guessing some games do still have explicit instruction pages you can go read, but for many of them probably moved to tutorials instead. Some games are very conscious the internet exists. They know YouTube will take care of tutorials. I agree. I definitely agree that especially with games like Paradox, they must know. And in fact, many of their day one launch screen and say, here are some tutorials to go use. And those I think will have been sponsored, made by big YouTubers and such. I don't know. On the one hand, I want to say devs trusting players to make tutorials to help other people is really, really cool. I like community. I like being helpful. I like that other people want to be helpful as well. But in the same way that I think some larger companies use early access as a way of avoiding doing in-house quality assurance, I wonder if some companies are also relying on the goodness of strangers a bit too much. I don't know. Some games and devs don't care about being helpful. You're not wrong there. Yeah, I can never decide if a game that doesn't really introduce itself well, that keeps, various mechanics incredibly hidden and difficult to understand, is being intentionally difficult, like it's part of the challenge of the game to figure it out, or if they really do not care. So it's hard to say for me. Oh, Wagner, you're right. I remember that. I so often remember buying a game at the mall, or whatever other store I'd go to buy a video game, and then unpacking it in the car on the ride home, sitting in the back seat, and reading the instruction manual, and imagining just how amazing the game would be, right? Just how amazing the game would be once I got home to play it. And I think very few games actually lived up to the hype of that car ride home. Like, games were fun, I enjoyed myself playing them, but yeah, the moment of pure imagination, of believing that this sheet of paper here is a portal to the perfect world was so cool. So, I don't know. Grubzilla, you're strongly opposed to early access, put out broken games, then DLCs to break it more. When you say EA, do you not mean early access, do you mean EA, the company? I understand. If you're referring to EA, the company, Electronic Arts, I have no view on that. I know nothing. If you mean early access, like letting games out early so people can test them and figure them out for the devs, that's so helpful for small companies especially, who only have the one dev and they have a hard time paying for quality assurance. Oh, Jim, you're right. Some of those manuals had maps inside of them. They also had the, what was it? The copyright protection, right? When you loaded up the game, it would ask you, what is the 7th word on the 4th page of the manual? You have to go to the 4th page and get counting? Oh, it's present, and you type in present, and then you could play the game. And if you didn't have this, you could not play the game. And I suspect there were various ways to cheese that. I'm sure there were like cracked versions of the game. But I couldn't imagine that. It was so much fun to use the little instruction manual as a way of like combining the physical thing in my hand versus the on-screen world. I don't know. I'm probably nostalgic for things I actually didn't enjoy at the moment. Ugh, having to count. Ugh, having to turn pages. But I think one game like that may have been, what was it? A Sherlock Holmes game. Sherlock Holmes in the Case of the Crown Jewels, maybe. This is a text-based game I played back in the, I don't know, late 80s, early 90s, and loved, and could never actually finish. Because you had to do things on a certain time over the course of a week inside of London. And I was too young to understand that the bell ringing, namely Big Ben, was counting the time. And so I was like, cool, it just lets me know what time it is. This doesn't matter. But no, if you didn't do certain things in response to high and low tide, I think, and I think high and low tide was inside the instruction manual, then you could never complete the game. And I don't know if it actually gave any kind of like, you failed the game, good luck, or if you just continued playing, imagining you'd figure something out. And this for me was back before, internet, back before bulletin boards. And so there was nothing to look up that would tell me like, hey, here's how to play the game, here's your walkthrough. And so I think I played the game over and over again and just was convinced I missed something. And this is the kind of game where you can walk from place to place and look at things. And so I'd walk through and try to look at everything mentioned in the description of a room. Like, oh, there's a painting listed, so look at the painting. Look behind the painting. Look at the screws that are put in. And of course, you look at things that were not actually intended to be looked at. It wasted so much time. And yeah, man, it's a game I should play on stream. Maybe I should redeem little, I don't know how old I was, like 14 at most. 14-year-old Resorty at most, who wanted to beat this game. Maybe we should beat it on stream and see what happens. Now, with that said, I do not have the instruction manual, so I will not know when it's low and high tide, and so we'll just lose again. Well, let's see how it goes. How about you all? Are there any games from your youth or even recent years where you said, I wish I could go back with the knowledge I have now and take on that game? Because I'm a much more developed strategy player than I was when I played that game, Sherlock Holmes, and I think I'd probably do a much better job at thinking about the actual game itself. But playing as a child, I just didn't get it at all. There's another game for, I think, Sega or Nintendo called Master Blaster. Master Blaster is one that I really struggled with. I didn't have the dexterity or thoughtfulness to take my little man and get him outside of the Master Blaster machine and then back in again safely. And so I think I may have beaten the first level of Master Blaster once, and then just lost over and over again. Man, Master Blaster, if you don't know this game, it is one of the better ones. And incidentally, how's Imperator doing? Imperator, is the great fun over? Actually, wow. The numbers are still up. I thought that the increased numbers of people was gonna level out and go back down to its prior numbers, but no. It actually is the case that Imperator Rome has had a permanent, I shouldn't say permanent, a consistent increase from where it was previously. Oh, they had a big sale also. I see. I want to believe that I was some part of this. I don't believe I did a good job. Not sure. More IR next week? Nah, we're staying on Warhammer for at least another week. We'll see. Alright, so what I want to talk about was, this game Master Blaster, which I was very, very bad at. Nope, is that not called? That is what it's called. It's called Blaster Master. Blaster Master is called. Sure, this image will work. Thank you, Wikipedia. Okay, so this is very, very small. We click in first. I can never do this correctly. We click in again. Cool. This is Master Blaster. This is a game. Wait, I push the zoom in and it gets smaller. Whichever way. Okay. This is Master Blaster. The vehicle jumps over chasms in 2D. So you play as this little vehicle with a gun on the front of it. And I think the gun can pivot in all directions. I think it's probably the eponymous blaster. And then also, you play a little man who's inside of the machine. And you can hop out of the machine and leave the machine behind and go fit through very, very small openings. But when you're outside of the machine, you're very vulnerable. Easily killed. Inside the machine, you're still able to die, etc. And so it required a kind of thinking that none of my other games did. I was not very good at it. There you go. That's a game I wish I'd do better at. Many of you struggled with the game Myst. Oh, Myst. So I never actually had Myst myself, that really early puzzle game. I never had it, but a friend of the family did. And at one point, we played it together. She invited me over to try Myst, and I was so unbelievably bad at it. I remember she couldn't figure out either. I couldn't figure out. I think it was her father's game, and he really enjoyed that. But I myself was of questionable ability at most. But there were some full motion videos in that game, which was really quite novel in my experience at that point. Myst is your first video game, Cyberwolf. That's amazing. Did you figure it out? Did you beat Myst, or just fun to wander about and try the puzzles? There's a Commodore 64 Mission Impossible. I don't recall that game at all. I did have C64, but I don't recall the game involved. Who knows? Other people mentioned games like Ultima. Oh, I remember looking at the boxes at Walmart, the Ultima boxes, and reading the back of it. Lord British invites you to come to a world of epic medieval blah blah. Such cool role-playing experiences, and I never actually played any of the Ultimas. I remember seeing Ultima Online especially and saying, oh, I could give my life to this game, and I bet I could have, but I never quite bought it. So, how it goes. Friends, it is time for the first ad break. We'll take that first ad break. When we're back, I will tell you all a story about how I am wasting someone's time tremendously. And I say that with only a little hint of, what's the word for it? Pride? I think a story of pride is coming for you. We did not finish yesterday's puzzle, nor the week before. So 2 Mondays hanging out. For now, though, we'll try to try to do the Tuesday puzzle. We'll see. A low voice. This could be a whisper. It could also be basso. We'll see. A place to find mineral springs. Probably a spa. Promotional event. Like an advertisement, possibly. Promotional. So a person getting a raise or a new position at work. Promotion. We'll see. Reacted with joy. I don't know. Smiled? What's the down? Horn sound. What? The horn blares, maybe. We'll see. The Hobbit actor Turner. I have no idea. Middle button on a Nintendo 64 controller. Let's go with start key. Heavy duty sticker. So a sticker could be something that is stuck through someone, like a sword, possibly. A sticker, of course, is also something that's affixed something else. A person can stick around when you want them to go home. The cross-tier react with joy is lit up. I like it. Hello, Prophet. Welcome back again. You like the stream? Make sure to relax and good stories. I try my best. I just open my mouth and hope something good comes out. Okay, heavy-duty sticker could be super something. Change with the times, adapt. I feel very good about super now. Past that, though, I have no idea. Pick is opt for. All right, let's go back to the cross so we can get. 2023 film starring Emilia Jones, the adapted from a viral 2017 short story. Is this the dating show? Sorry, the dating short story called Cat Person? I think that's what it is. This is a short story that went absolutely viral. It's from the New Yorker, actually, in which it talks about the uncertainty and confusion of dating in one's 20s, and I've read it a few times, and I'm not sure if I love it. It is well written, but very, very depressing also. It actually matches a fair amount of my own dating experience in my 20s from the wrong perspective. The author of Cat Person, whose name I've forgotten right now, yeah, no idea right now, got this huge advance for her first book, millions of dollars, after writing this one short story. Her first book was called something like What You've Been Waiting For, or You Can't Wait to Read This, or something, and it didn't sell very well. And I actually bought a copy, and the other articles, or other stories are not very good. Which is to say, one good story does not guarantee great success. There you go. If you should ever choose to bathe Anne blank, use 1 bar of soap and a whole lot of hope and 72 pads of Brillo, says Shel Silverstein. So, what rhymes with choose? Moose. So the word moose is close to the else I can think of. Or might rhyme with Brillo. So Brillo is very scratchy. So it could be some kind of steel thing. I want to assume an animal, but maybe not. Anyway, back to that eventually. What an athlete may be in when they're at the top of their game. An athlete's in rare form. Guiding principles are probably morals or ethics. What's the down here? Concern for a storyteller. Pacing. Pacing is important. As many of you know, occasionally I'll get into a story, can't remember why I'm telling it, and the pacing is totally off when it's walking in circles, and eventually get to the punchline, and it's not worth it. Guiding principles that are credos. One last one, then we're done. Chaos is entropy, which is to say, the difference in difficulty between Monday and Tuesday is ridiculous. A very fine start for a Tuesday. Back to Big Resorty for one moment, and then we will get to the video games. Friends, there's a new species of scammer on Twitch, and they're going after streamers in particular, I believe. So, I have not gotten an actually valuable private message from a stranger on Twitch ever. Occasionally I get private messages from viewers or other streamers that I know already or have interacted with before, and that's cool. But I get random private messages of two kinds usually. One kind is the hey, how's it going? And I'll say, oh, it's going fine. I don't want to buy your graphics. And they'll say, don't you want to buy my graphics? And it's really, really annoying. And I understand it must be so hard to be an artist and want to find someone who will buy your logos, buy your graphics. You know, I have this screen I've used since, 2017 or so. Like, I like my graphics very, very much as they are. And it is just very, very annoying. And I want to be a nice person, so I always respond a little bit. And I say, no, thank you, but good luck. And they'll say, oh, come look at my graphics. I was like, no, it's fine. Anyway, that's one kind of annoying, but I understand why they're doing it. The new kind I've been warned about over on the Twitch subreddit. It's a kind that's trying to convince streamers to download some program and run it, which will give information about how to stream on your channel to these scammers. And so, like, of course, one should not download random things. Of course, people should not engage with programs you don't know, etc., all that stuff. Anyway, yesterday, 2 days ago rather, I got a private message. It started the normal way. Hey, how's it going? And I thought it was a graphics person. So I wrote back, it's going fine, but I don't want to buy your graphics. Have a good day. And there's one, oh, no graphics, just what's your favorite game? And I said, sure, conversation random person, maybe this is a follower I don't know, let's be friendly. I said, I like RimWorld a lot. What's your favorite game? And they responded in a way that did not take my question seriously. They said, oh, RimWorld. I've got this game that's really similar to RimWorld. Do you want to hear about it? I said, sure, of course. And they gave me back some information a day or so later that did read very similar to RimWorld. I suspect they went to the Steam page for RimWorld, read what it was, and typed something similar. And it's like, oh, is that the kind of game you'd be interested in? And so I'm like, sure, it must be something I don't know about. Often I will be unaware of games, and you all come and say like, hey, Resorty, this is a good game for you, because like Civ or whatever. And so I say, okay, yeah, sure. Tell me about it. Where can I look it up? It's not on Steam. And they say, oh, okay, I've got a preview copy. I'm the dev and I have a preview copy. So at this point, I immediately go dig, right? I'm immediately aware this is the scam I've been told to look out for. And so I decide to just play along, but in a way that'll be fun for me. And so they say, I'm the dev. I need you to join my Discord in order to give you this file, this game that you can play. And I say, oh, that's so cool, but I don't have Discord. Can you just email it to me? And I was going to give them a fake email address and then pretend I didn't get it over and over again. But they said, no, it can't be emailed. It has to be done through Discord. And I say, Discord? What's Discord? And I proceed over the course of, I don't know, an hour or so going back and forth, trying to figure out how to install Discord. It's just very confusing. And my kids have told me I shouldn't download things. Is this Discord thing safe? And I know that I'm being a bad person in doing this. I know I'm deceiving someone the whole way through. But it felt really, really, really nice. Really, really nice. And ultimately, I did not join that person's Discord channel. And at the very end of the conversation, they said, you have a join our Discord indicator in your About Me page, on the Twitch here. And I said, yes, I do. And they said, why didn't you join my Discord? And I said, because I know you're a scammer. And they blocked me, and I reported them. And that was the end of that story, but there you go. I felt like I did my bit of good in the world because, yes, any time that you waste a scammer's time is a good thing because the scammer's not scamming other people. It was fun, though. It was a fun way to spend my time anyway. There's Kit Boga. If you don't know Kit Boga, I think I'm saying the name right. This is a person who will call into obvious scam hotlines and attempt to engage with the people, often using a voice modifier to pretend to be a very old and confused person who is playing along just enough that the scammers will continue along because they think they've caught a big one who's able to send them a bunch of money. And he live streams and records these, and they're very, very funny. They're also kind of mean, right? I always think the scammer is a person, right? And probably there's someone who really needs the money, is having trouble making it other ways, possibly. Again, this empathy thing is too much. maybe I made myself a bigger target and they'll now try to hack me. Is this the part where I say, come at me, bro, I'm behind 12 firewalls? I think that's what I'm saying. I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. For the next week or so, I'll be hyper vigilant against anybody who who comes and tries to be nice to me. If you try to be nice to me, I'm gonna say, you're scamming me, I know it. I know they're criminals. I know it's criminal to lie to people and try to get their money and so on. I've watched too much of Les Mis, right? I often read criminality as desperation, and so I understand that people occasionally are trying to harm others, and that's not good. But I have this desire to understand, why are they harming others? It must be for some reason. I insert my standard touchy-feely talk here. I apologize. I apologize. Anyway, those are my stories. I hope you enjoyed them. It is now time for us to play video games, and thank you for being here still. Thank you for hanging out with me on this lovely day. It is now 9:15 my time. We have a few hours at least, probably 3 or 4 hours together until I gotta go teach. Today the students get their papers back. They're very much going to want their papers back at the beginning of class, but I was told on the first day of professor school, you give the papers back at the end, because that way when they get bad grades, they'll boo-hoo-hoo when you're not around. No, that's not true. It's just much easier to give them the papers back and talk to students individually right away. Otherwise, they'll be confused and worried all class long, and I can't stop class and talk to them then, so we'll do that later. For now, though, it is time to bring up the old video game. It is time to begin Warhammering once more. The story so far of our playthrough, of our tutorial, is that guy, whose name is Yuri, is heading far to the north. He's attempting to find his bear god. He's been corrupted, though, we're pretty sure. He has defeated all the forces of chaos in the area. Now he is fighting the forces of the Blood God, and the Blood God has probably corrupted him. He's engaging in more and more erratic behavior, doing activities that have been forbidden by the Bear God traditionally, but the Bear God still speaks to him. And so presumably the Bear God is not actually the Bear God, but it's all very confusing. I don't really understand the lore, but poor Yuri. I've tried very hard to choose the good guy option every single time we've had a choice in this tutorial, to the point that we got some, like, Savior special perk. And I want to believe the Savior special perk will protect Yuri from what we're surely going to see happen pretty soon. There are no happy endings, there was only weeping. We'll see. So, we recently developed a second army, I believe. Yeah, the army of Sergov here. Sergov's a boyar, which sounds like a chef. Chef Boyardee. And we're giving him an army right now, and I can't afford any more. Eventually we'll move him forward to support Yuri. Oh, we could keep them very, very close, right? Keep them very, very close to each other. That will then mean that Sergov's army comes in support of Yuri in any battle. But we need to get to this quest marker here, possibly. Move Yuri into this light at the Screaming Chasm to summon the Bridge Maker. This? Yeah, so this we have to get into, and then we get the bridge somehow, and then we get to the portal, I think. Or maybe the portal we got through previously. Whichever way, onward we go in our missions. At the Monolith of the Void here, there are what kind of garrison troops? Quite a few, including Hortal. Hortal, Defender of the Portal. Were Boyars Russian nobility? They were indeed, Dogberry. Yeah, Boyars are a real thing in the real world. That's right. Warhammer doesn't just steal from other properties. No, that's the other way. Warcraft steals from other properties. Warhammer steals from the real world. There you go. Yuri is at full health. The people are prepared. We recently got an elemental bear monster to fight on our side. I cannot wait to see what kind of work that does against the enemy. So, forward you go. Hello?
No.
Please move.
Are
you out of, oh, he's out of movement points. I apologize. So I have to wait one more turn and then go forward. Back behind, we have some small troubles, small troops that are causing problems for us. They're not ones we can actually fight by ourselves. Frengus tried to hinder replenishment. I know we can wound them back to stop them running around. Alright, the Patriarch returns also with the cognomen technology. We give our people's names instead of giving them anything else of real value. If they have names, they will be treated with respect and dignity and cause less upkeep. We got a new item also, a new character called the Kislevite Kosar. Many Kosars leave the constant wars of their homeland to become mercenaries and ventures elsewhere. They rank up when standing inside of Kislev territory. Wow. Wow. Jim, good call. Good call. We're all stealing things from Tolkien. Any fantasy world got Tolkien's fingers all over it. That said, where did Tolkien steal things from? Norse myth. So maybe it's all Norse myth all the way down. Sergov is still level 1. That seems pretty bad for late in the tutorial. And then the good old, what's her name? Good old Rat-Eye, the Orthodox priest, leveled up again. We have Saliak's Lullaby here, which will heal people up. So we'll level that up again for more healing, more good. And I'd like to have him join the other small army. Okay, what's happening here? The garrison here is being attacked. Because Rat-Eye is a hero, not a lord, he can't have an army to stop this. But if he goes forward, maybe he can discourage them anyway in some way. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. Nothing else to do right now. We can wait for Yuri's army and head on in. Maybe we'll do that. Sergov can get this far, and then next turn come in as reinforcements. If he moves, he may not reinforce those. That's all we got. That's fine. My first time seeing reinforcements should be pretty cool. Yuri, forward. You can do some building if you want to. I want to hold off on more building, though. Except there may be an achievement for getting a level 5 building in this tutorial. I'm not quite sure on that. I could attack settlement, so I intend to do so after Sergov is close enough that he'll get reinforcement. I believe that Sergov has to be inside of Yuri's red box to count reinforcement. Oh, it's a sieging army. So just the hero can attack, is that right? Not this turn, unfortunately. Or do you mean I can have my settlement march out and find? Because I want to do that. Attack with the settlement, it says. There are only a few people left. One name is Bogdan. Isn't Bogdan the name of the, what is it? Car wash dealer in, what's that called? In Breaking Bad. There we go. Okay, how do I sally forth? I'm not going to win it. That's fine. I don't intend to do so. How does one sally forth, though, if I want to do so? I don't see a button to do so. Oh, you right-click. Got it. We're likely to have a close defeat. In that case, I won't get involved, but glad to have found the button at least for the future. Cancel that, please. Okay, so more buildings to do. We're going to skip that for now. We have a new technology to research. I've kind of been picking whatever at this point. Let's take the elevation and get new lords or higher level. Seems good. End the turn. Mercy causes new problems. Oh, mercy, mercy me. If you push the R key, apparently people move much faster. The lords will run instantaneously from place to place. I do enjoy watching them moving slowly, though. Alright, so Sergov, you're going to go stand right here. And then Yuri heads in. And we will have reinforcements in 2 minutes' time. It's a decisive victory if we automatically launch it. But I want to siege for the first time ever. I've never sieged. So what are these siege items? 10 turns to the garrison's wiped out. Defensive size of 1,000. The defender starts the battle with this amount of supplies. I don't know what that means. I don't know what supplies are quite yet. So, sure. The siege tower protects units intending to siege. 2 of those. A battering ram. Can we just keep building if we want to? You can just keep building them. Wow. Okay, so we have to start passing turns to build our siege weapons. Bearman angry. Rat Eye, I wish you'd go into the city, but you can't. That's the turn. White Raven came on a situation mustering. What does that mean? A situation mustering. Does that mean she's trying to become an army instead of being a hero? No clue. Mustering. Or is that a stance we can use? March, ambush, raiding, and camp. Don't see mustering. How is the siege looking then? We have built nothing yet. In a couple more turns, we're good to go. Oh, no. We've built one of these siege towers. Great. And as we continue sieging, enemy garrison dies. I don't want to do too much of that, but we'll wait a while longer there. Mustering is recruitment of units. Okay, so Mercy is allowed to become an army then. Okay, Sergei.
It undermines my authority.
Do you not have any way to wound him? Huh, so maybe Sergov will get wounded instead.
Lord of all, that would be weird.
Yeah, the right click, it does nothing, unfortunately. Well, we'll see what happens there. You're gonna hang out in that spot. The turn. Is the animal scaled a city? It's a giant bear. I want to imagine it's the world's largest bears and to go in and eat the city all in one big bite. But hinder replenishment against Sergov. No more troops. Everyone's trying to stop our replenishment. We're in good shape there. A trait gain, providential. So Sergov has gained some hero self-defense. Improved chance of wounding any aggressor against him. Good job, you. Good job, you. Show me the ongoing... Wrong place. Show me the ongoing siege. I'd like to have at least one of each kind of siege weapon to see how they work. So next turn we'll have one battering ram. So 2 siege towers, 1 battering ram sounds amazing to me. And then may Sergov wound these folks now. Sergov may not. Is there I can tell that you can't do that? Oh, interesting. So the bottom here, on other characters, there have been levels up for wounding and so on. And this time I don't see that. So maybe Sergov is just not able to learn how to harm characters on the world map. But he has so many really cool traits, many which I've not seen previously. So, is this skill page determined by what kind of character he is? That is, say, do all boyars have this? Or is it instead based on his being a melee infantry character? I think he is. This is definitely different than any I've seen previously. He's a strongholder, more resistance. Who knows? He's supposed to be defending our capital, but no. Pass one more turn. No wounding mercy. Hokkaido tries to hinder punishment again, fails. We have elevation, so get better lords, doesn't really matter. Let's just take fletching, more ammunition. Possibly the final battle is upon us. Yuri. We have 1 siege weapon. We have 2 siege towers, 1 battering ram. Let's attack now. The Hand of Chaos casts a vast, impenetrable shadow upon the world. It cannot be banished or defeated. Written in the dark runes of Slavin Kerns. So I've been told that Slavin Kerns is who we're chasing after now. Another one of our men who has joined the side of evil. Inside we see some boxes, a horn, some boxes, and an axe. we do not know what these insignias mean yet. I saw that the boxes were supplies, maybe. So if I take those, maybe I get money. Could mouse over here and see? Oh, here we go, here we go. So is a portcullis, possibly a gatehouse. Allows passage to and from the settlement. Over here we have piercing towers. Okay, so supply thing generates supplies and controls defensive structure for the owning alliance. Huh. If we go out all the way, what else do we see here? So each wall has the gatehouse and the piercing tower. And then each of these boxes generates supply and controls defensive structures. And they're casting rays out in many directions to what I do not know. In the middle here is a key building. You must have this location under control to contest and gain victory tickets. Victory tickets! I feel like we're being scammed. You take your real money and buy some tickets and use those tickets to buy special gold bars, and then you can randomly draw a new hero. Back here's our supply location. Back here is victory location, the plaza. So you must control the key building to contest this one also. So take over multiple key buildings and get victory tickets. I'm sure the tutorial tells how this works. It must. So nothing here appears to be especially a weak point. It all looks basically the same all the way around. Maybe the wall straight ahead could be knocked down. Double left click to zoom. I'm double left clicking, it does nothing. We should probably send our battering ram, wherever it is, against the gatehouse here. Maybe? I don't know. Look at our bear! This is our bear, our newest creature. Oh my goodness. Has roots out of its back and its front. What element are you? Are you earth? Are you wind? Are you fire? I assume it's cold. Is that an element in this game? I don't know. The bear is armored with armor piercing, causes terror, and unbreakable. Any special abilities here? It's a siege attacker. What's that mean? It can attack city gates, allowing you to instantly launch a siege battle without having to wait for towers or battering rams to be built. Oh, cool. So we could have sieged immediately. I didn't realize that until just now. Unbreakable, can be wounded. Has resistance and causes terror. What is terror exactly? It makes a melee target rout for a short time. Units that cause terror are immune to terror themselves. Cool. Also causes fear. It frightens all enemy units, reducing their leadership when nearby. It also is immune to fear. Fear penalties do not stack. Got it. That's very cool. That's very cool. We also have our other bear team over here. These are my bear archer missile sleds. Alright, so the battering ram. Hello, the battering ram. I think I want to just take you and smash you into that and see what happens. And I should probably give you some guards. Behind it, they have a team of infantry. I wonder if that infantry pushes it, maybe? Alright, so the battering ram's attached to that infantry group. Cool. We also have Czar guards and... Okay, your infantry goes into the towers and uses the siege weapons. Understood. I guess I'll put my war sleds with the siege weapon. Try to support the gate. Cool. My siege towers... I don't know if we should all load into one area or attack in two directions. Let's all load into one area. I'm sure massing troops the way to go. So, have all four of you, I guess, just roll into the wall there. Or we can roll into the areas that support the gate we're attacking. Let's try that. So take two of you, make you a group, go to this side. You're going to roll straight in that way. And then you two group up. Oops, you two group up. And you're going to roll into this area here. Cool. We then have our armored Cossars. I'll put them with our hero, our lord, is group 1 ideally. Still not sure how to move whole groups at a time. Right click maybe? No, it doesn't do it. That'll be point 4, that's fine. The Frost Maiden's independent, as is the Big Bear. We'll put our various archers together. Probably did not need to bring cavalry. They probably do absolutely nothing until we get the walls down at least. Cavalry, I'm sorry. Cavalry, you get to you know, sit over here. You'll charge through the gate once it's down, I'm sure. I'm going to place our archers, I guess, to support the siege with that, maybe? Not sure how that works. And then the Frost Maiden, I'll send with the towers, hopefully. The Bear, I'm going to have with the cavalry initially, I guess. Let's get attack the wall. So they don't just siege battle without any battering rams, etc. I don't know how you work. Unfortunately. Okay. Hello to White Pony 1. I am playing the Warhammer 3 DLC. No, that's not true. Warhammer 3 tutorial right now, and then we will be playing the Immortal Empire, etc. The Bear can be a battering ram. Cool. In that case, battering ram number 1 and Barrington ram, good, will be together on that. Over here we have our archers and our bears. I don't quite know how the bears are going to work. We'll see. They'll stay behind and shoot, I'm sure. So for that group, I want to say melee in front. Good. And then archer friends, I don't know about y'all. I'm not sure what to do with you. You're going to go with the Lord Commander. All right, we have put people together. Oh, maybe they can't text the same gate at the same time. I understand then. Okay, so the Bear by himself will charge this gate and hopefully confuse people. All right, we are ready for our battle. Look at us all set up. I'm sure this will be perfect. Now, can I order them forward before the battle actually starts or no? No. The battle begins, and we have reinforcements coming from this direction later. They're not very good. They're totally level 0. I wish them best of luck. The battle begins. Okay. Instantaneously, we see some things. So we now see where their people are deployed. They're melee infantry there, so they can't shoot down on us. But presumably when the siege weapon goes up, they'll be trying to fight off the siege weapon. Cool. Over here is just a wall that's marked somehow. Back behind we see a wizard, more melee infantry, some flyers, unfortunately. Oh, this battle feels intimidating because it's new. I think we'll be okay. So Big Bear, big charge. I'm gonna take the Bear off of guard and hope the Bear starts destroying that. Good. Then I'm gonna have this siege tower go to there. And this siege tower go to here. And then new battering ram to here. Above we see missile infantry. Maybe we should not send our battering ram in until we've dealt with those. So instead, y'all are going to hold. Hold your ground. Do nothing, please. Okay. So instead, where are my bear carts? Bear carts are number 1. Just these two are going to roll forward till they're in range of here and hopefully bombard them. Wish I had flyers. I do not, unfortunately, have those. We do have archers also can help with this. So, archer folks, your group 5, including the gun guy, you all hold formation and move forward. And they probably need a wall of some sort, but that'll come later.
We have constructed siege weapons. They are in position. We're waiting on your order to attack.
And then you all do nothing so far. I guess I'll have them try to siege the exact same wall that we're currently attacking. Cavalry's not moving. Okay, Lord Commander guy, good old Yuri. You're going to come along with these. So is it possible for heroes to climb up the siege tower? Or do we have to wait till a gatehouse is broken to bring them in? I don't want to run them in and just take damage for no good reason. That's a real question. If you want to tell me how it works, I appreciate it. The bombardment begins. Are we bombarding in response? The bear can't climb stairs. I don't mean bears. I mean Yuri in particular. Oh, he's on a horse. He's ready to dismount. He is actually on a bear. Is there a dismount key? Possibly. Group. Withdraw. Not seeing it. Not seeing it, unfortunately. Okay. The archers are not faced well, but they are trying to shoot. So y'all hold your ground. This group can't see anybody right now, so you're going to pivot... Wrong direction. You're going to pivot this way instead. There's a dismount campaign map. Alright. We're learning about sieging all at once. That's good. The bears aren't quite in range, so bear carts... Forward. Okay. This enemy has fallen back somewhat. A new group has come in to cause problems. Okay, these archers are hitting those. These archers need to move forward. Maintain your formation as you go. This is like not super great play. I'm not sure if it's any good, but it seems okay. I also have the Frost Lady. Wait, Frost Lady, you can do things. Frost Lady, you're gonna go knock them off the walls if you can. I don't know if her kiss will knock people off the wall or what exactly. Can't wait to see though. Alright, hello Double Dude. Pure ignorance? Oh yeah, my knowledge of Total War is literally 0 before I played this game. And so I'm learning the tiniest little bit. Pure 0 though. The bear is on the wall. Look at him go. Bear smashed. Maybe see a health bar on the wall. Yeah, there it is. So there's health and gate health. I'm guessing the health is the wall in total, and the gate health, which is half as much, is when it's broken to pop on through. Now, there are a lot of dudes behind, all melee infantry, as well as one wizard. So I'm not exactly sure if I should break that or just wound it and then get more troops in here. Luckily, we do have infantry coming to help. It'd be good to have archers with that also. So I may peel off one group of archers to help the bear. Okay. My Tretzelli can't see anybody. They're still really far behind. I'm going to have them go support the bear as possible. Speaking of the bear, it's a pretty good television show. If you've not seen it, strongly recommended. This group here is still doing nothing. I'm going to have them also go join the bear, I think. Cool. And so now that we have the missile infantry taking fire on the run, I'm going to move my siege weapon forward to destroy the gatehouse, I hope. My Frostmaid is here also. Anyone in range right now? Sort of. Okay. So once if I can use her Ice Maiden's Kiss on the wall. On or below platform. So she can't cast up, it looks like. We cast on the ground, that would not be helpful though. So she can't really do anything on her accursed bear until we can break the wall. She'll stay and encourage these folks. My bear carts are not in range to do anything. The bear carts are going to move forward. Awesome! They've retreated from this gatehouse. The day is ours. Where are they amassing their forces other than right here? Okay, we're coming out of the siege tower. First time ever out of a siege tower. Look at them go. Look at the boys go. Their shields are up. They're taking such fire. Boys, I don't know what we're gonna do once we're up there, other than be bombarded by this this one wizard here. So is there a staircase down, possibly? Huh. Alright, so the staircase down this way to where my spearmen showed up also. The spearmen are engaging the blue horrors. I know the swordsmen come help them as well and see how they do. I wish you the best of luck. And I'm going to take guard off of both of these. They're already off. So as we advance in, that should be a good thing, maybe. The units can go down anywhere from the wall. Oh, can they? So they have to find a ladder. They can just like make a ladder or jump off the wall, possibly? We'll see in a moment then. Okay. Everyone is doing something except my mounted troops. The siege weapons coming forward. The wall is being destroyed. Okay, reinforcements are here! I don't know what I'm going to do with you all, but... melee infantry coming on my new swordsmen from behind. So swordsmen, you're going to turn and fight them, hopefully. No time for bracing, unfortunately. Oh, maybe bracing. They're going to stand there. I'll get into that, please. We keep taking magic damage, unfortunately. I probably should have held off on sieging the wall until the door was broken here. He's at 3,000 left. Very soon it breaks. Also, reinforcements are here. Our tremendous team of... What level are you? You're 1 pip. So these are all like level 1 folks, I believe. And some level 2s. And the elemental bears by itself still. So we're going to combine the Boyar's troops. And he will lead a force somewhere. So Boyar troop guy. Let's go here for now. Hang out with the Frost Mage and we'll figure it out. And their new archer. I don't know, new archer. New archer guy can just join the other archer stack. So group 5. And these add in. Good. New group. Actually, all the archers see no targets right now. So archers need targets. Siege weapon is still moving forward slowly. So these two archers come together and try to support the walls, I guess? Hey, Klaus! Klaus, thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate that. It's very kind. 77 months, how long you've been viewing, rather. That's a lot of months. A whole lot of months. Okay. Klaus, it's good to see you, and thank you for your kindness. Hope things are good and not too cold over in the Midwest. What's this bar here? Attacker victory tickets. So I have to get enough victory tickets to fill up the red bar, I believe, before we become the big winners. And I see no targets on the wall at all right there. There's some targets here. So these two archers, we're going to move to this location. And they're able to use the siege tower to climb up, I believe. Once the wall is held, that'll be good. These troops are fighting literally no one. Good. Good. They see targets below. They're also being attacked by missiles from far away. So, those are Chaos Knights. Whoa, don't do that. Belay that order. So, these are knights who will destroy my infantry if I'm not careful. So, I don't want to rush down there too quickly. Instead, we'll have you line up here. And I want to have archers fire on the Chaos Knights, who might be moving already, but not. Okay. So, I'll have another group of archers, the ones that are hanging out here, as well as the one that's far away. Which is which one? Very far away. You and you are going to climb upstairs to help out. Good. They'll only destroy them if they get charged on? Okay, so maybe climbing down to them would be a good idea. In that case, down y'all go. Don't get charged, please. Wait, halt first. And then climb downstairs. To battle! So how do they get downstairs here? They just jump. They literally just jump down. One after another. They open the gate. Wait, really? Wait, really? Okay. Slight change of plans, my folks. Our battering ram is going to get charged, I believe. I don't know how to feel about that. Seems strange. Also, the bear has destroyed one's wall. Forward, bear. Eat the enemies. And then we have a team of guns behind. So you're going to go through to here, hopefully. And we can now charge our cavalry also, which is key number 6. Over here, I guess I could return charge on the knights. I don't know. Not how I feel about that. I'll have you charge through here as well, I guess. Or can we get behind someone? We could get behind these folks. There are definitely things in the way. These barricades. Yeah, let's just go charge into their chargers. That seems like fun. That's sure to work out. I don't know what to do with my siege weapon. I feel like it should not keep rolling forward for sure. So y'all halt for now. Okay, they have now pulled back again. So they really are wanting to fight my armored Cossars, who might just die here. What is my hero doing? What is the Lord doing? Oh Lord, you are group 4. You're trying to march to the bear side. Belay that order. Go support in this fight. We also have the Frost Mage who's doing nothing. Frost Mage can't get upstairs on her bear. So instead, we'll put her in the door. The door better not reclose immediately. It better not reclose. The door recloses! Wait, they're allowed to open the door and then close the door? No, that's pure shenanigans. That's absolutely pure shenanigans. Oh, that's fine. I suppose I rolled through while there was an opportunity to do so. Alright. So, Frost Maiden can no longer go through. She has to go all the way around. Frost Maiden will go sit here for now. These archers are both firing on somebody. Up on the wall, we have Blue Horror's in pretty bad shape. Spearman doing okay, but taking a lot of range damage. We can no longer have our horsemen charge their horsemen. However, we can go through the Great Gatehouse and charge their hero at least. Good old White Raven. He's level 1. Level 1 wizard. Wow, the bear! Look at the bear! Holy cow, the bear! He's on fire right now. He eats everyone. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, and the heroes, they're also eating people. Big bear, little bear. Oh, that's great. Absolutely fantastic. We're seeing enemies begin to flee. I love it. Also, my Stracelli are taking damage from something. This group is currently in melee. They're more on the other side. So here comes my cavalry. Just straight on fight, I guess. They're currently struggling. They're soon to break. Okay, I would like my hero over here to do his magic shouts and such. I'm gonna save his potion of strength until we're actually fighting the hero there. But for now, roar! Roar like a bear at the bear. Man, Elemental Bear's best animal ever. Must keep that thing forever. Okay, what do we see? What do we see? See Stracelli doing nothing. I'm gonna ask you to engage in melee combat. And then this group of archers is doing nothing. Right, they're the reinforcement archers I meant to bring in, but haven't quite gotten there yet. So y'all are going to go on the wall as well, if you can. And these are my Cossars, or bow and infantry. I'm gonna have you go down to support the armored Cossars who are taking some real damage. However you get down there. You've captured a neutral victory point. The gates are yours. Okay, so some gate is now mine. This one, I guess? Cool. And we're still smashing the gatehouse. Also, how cool is this? We can see a green climbing. So maybe the more people I have inside of this area, the more green it becomes. Now the door is open again. Did my siege weapon succeed in breaking through? Where's my siege weapon? Maybe it's destroyed once the door is open. Anyway, you all can now go inside and hopefully get onto those ranged characters to stop this. Hello, Alsphere! Total War is great. We're still in tutorial. But gosh, we're figuring it out. Through, all of you! And now finally, my beloved Frost character can get in there and do something. I'd like to knock over the remaining horsemen if possible. Is that true? No, the remaining horsemen are gonna die on their own. Just join the fighting on that in a moment. For now, though, all I've ever wanted to do is Ice Maiden's Kiss on all of these buddies if possible. Take that, buddies! What's this? Momentum. Passive ability. Keep pushing, the settlement will soon be ours. So, I wonder if you can get a momentum against you also. But we're gaining momentum, which leads us to get more attack, etc. Our people believe in themselves. That's really all I want. Oh, the kiss, the kiss. Oh, I missed the kiss. I was looking around, unfortunately. Okay, I can do direct damage here also. Gotta deal with those meleeers. There we go. And then have her just help against the horse people as well. They are taking damage over time from that death kiss thing. Has the bear defeated everyone? The bear has defeated everyone. Forward bear. Bear goes and knocks down this barricade. It's perfect. Alright, charging into the Herald of Zeech once more. What's that red mean? He just flashed from being something to red. I think he was green, now he's red. Feared, maybe? He was definitely knocked over for a moment. Alright, we're getting bombarded here. I actually didn't realize that. There are people on top of the wall there. So, the bear probably will not be able to deal with those. Let's take range damage. Let's not rush him in then. We do have archers here, though, don't we? With the Stracelli, my gunmen, they can go form a line. Okay. And then we also have some swordsmen, some shock cavalry who are just like jamming this thing up right now. So cavalry, other than the ones charging right now, I'd like you two to line up here, prepare for a new charge. We're kind of missing range folks over here, other than my line of gunmen. Okay, if we continue down this way, there's another group of missile infantry. I want to charge into them as soon as possible. Okay. We're on so many fronts right now. These spearmen are doing basically nothing. Y'all head downstairs, thank you. The Boyar himself is also doing basically nothing. The Boyar himself will march in against missile infantry. Frost Maiden's doing nothing. She was helping with the Chaos Knights, who I no longer see. I guess they've been dealt with. So all of you then, well, you're kind of wounded. I've yet to lose a single group in the tutorial, I believe. And so I'm not sure I want to lose anybody. No. In the tutorial being over, let us now head in. If people die, it's for the great glory of the bear god, surely. Remaining cavalry here. I want you to go to this location. And then onto them. Now what is this? A new barricade is being built. The triangle of the enemy unit shows how much danger is to my units. Okay. So, oh, I understand. So it's saying, like, here we have some lancers. The wizard guy is very good against lancers. I understand. So wizard guy versus gunmen, no danger. That's really cool. Good to learn that. Thank you. Horsemen are low danger against the melee infantry. We can't really get to them, so I'm not sure about that. Okay. Strasselli are... Strasselli are nearly here. Line up here, begin firing. Lord... or hero, or something. It's a lord, actually. Enemy lord is wounded! Alright.
Wounded, Yuri. Take advantage while they are unable to lead. No mercy.
We've defeated their general, at least for now. So next up is to get this wall down. The enemy managed to get a new barricade up. Though they split their team across it. I wonder if that means that we can still charge into some of them, or we have to destroy the barricade first. Let's go charge a barricade. I'm sure this will work beautifully. Horsemen. We go around the back end. Oh, we can go around the back end, actually. And go take supplies. I don't quite know how supplies work. Let's do that, though. Okay. Boyar team has no one to attack. So Boyar team, I'm going to have you go straight on through. Drop the guards. You can fight anyone you find on the way. And then bear range folks head in. Why are they stand there? You know, go fight. I don't see any guards, but myself was just standing around. Frost Maiden. Oh my goodness! Do you see that? The Frost Maiden's bear charged into them. I had no idea she could do that. What craziness is that? And then cast this way immediately. Frost Maiden smash! Wow! So, I thought her was kind of a wayfish character unable to do much. And she is taking some real damage right now. But if she can charge that way, it's amazing. Alright, there's one group who is still causing problems. And melee infantry there. So, where are my archer folks? There are archer folks. They can see some folks. So they are firing. These archers are doing nothing, though. So you two archers... go this way, try to help out some. Bears, I'm gonna have you all halt. Bear group. Group 1, halt. Except for, oh gosh, what I've done. I think I just destroyed a group or left someone out of the group. There we go. So group 1, I'll tell you to attack them. You get in a position to do so. Alright. So over here, the bear and my lord are both doing nothing. My Strasselli can't see anybody. I wonder if they can't shoot up, or if it's just around the corner they're having trouble. So the magic can cast down. Let's see. Okay, group 3 is doing nothing. Group 3, we'll move you forward to here. 2 is doing nothing. I hope at some point I get over this whole, like, we're not going to do anything. We're just going to stand here not doing anything. Turn and fire. Are we turning and firing now? Or are we just standing there? We appear to just be standing there. So, I thought they drew a red line that couldn't meet anybody. Yeah, so I think they can't shoot up, or maybe the bear's in the way. I'm not sure which it is. Whichever way, that wall should fall fairly quickly. It's dropping off very, very fast. That's great. Enemy building their attack. Wonderful. Friends, can you believe it? It's been an hour of fighting this battle. Since last break we took, we've been playing it quite a bit. It's going nice and slow, but having fun. So it's time for a quick 3-minute ad break. When that is done, back to the battle. Should be a good time. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching the ads. Thanks for being with me on this lovely, lovely Wednesday. What Mogwai becomes if they're fed after midnight in a 1984 film. The Gremlins! I've never seen that film. It scared me. Customizes a video game to mod. That's mop. And there is that Viscera cleanup simulator. You mop in that one at least. It may be the size of a golf ball, baseball, or softball. I think pieces of hail are often called that. Comfy pants and the like. I would never use this term myself, but my wife taught me it. It's loungewear. You wear loungewear to lounge about the house. A river through Pakistan. I'm actually not sure on that one. I'd love to learn it, though. The down here is home for 33 down. 33 down is the Queen's attendant. Queens have... what are they called? Ladies in waiting. They also have, like, beef eaters. I'm not sure, though. RV alternative. So that's a recreational vehicle, I believe. You can stay at an inn instead. What's the down here? You might close your eyes while watching them. Absolutely, I do. It's a scary movie. Absolutely. All right. Chicken blank is chicky parm parm. Bodega convenience. That is the ATM. Bunch that may accompany 38 across. I don't know that one yet. So some kind of roses, probably red roses. So maybe an apology in red roses or a Valentine's Day card or something. A sign of spring. Clear skies, buds, trees. Probably not trees. We'll see. One might be depicted with a single palm tree. Single palm tree displays what? Huh. Is it cat people, not cat person? Maybe. I'm convinced. Huh. Oh, it could be creeds, not credos, for guiding principles. I bet that's right. Okay. Hey, Marks, how you doing? Good to see you, my friend. If you ever should choose to bathe and blank, use 1 bar of soap and a whole lot of hope and 72 pads of Brillo. So it rhymes with Brillo, it's armadillo. Nice. Let's go finish that corner. This is how I try to solve puzzles normally on easier days, is just build on what you have. Sign of spring is the Aries, so this is a star sign. Got it. A single palm tree is an aisle, like a deserted aisle you get stuck on. I'm convinced. Sold. And the biblical son of Seth, the ever-popular Enos. Promotional event is a raise. I think I even said promotional event could be getting a new job or a raise. Awesome. Good corner. Okay, 30 down is fastidious to a fault. Anal, indeed. Rice and lentil cake. Rice and lentil cake. I don't know. I do not know at all. Queen's attendant. Oh, could be a worker bee. There we go. I was thinking the wrong kind of queen. And that means where do they live? They live in the hive. Oh, does the Indus River go through Pakistan also? Did not know that at all. RV alternative could be a van, I suppose. I guess. Down here is nothing but, could be mirror. Makeup of some cereal clusters or oats. Aw heck is drat, probably. Cards for lovers. It is indeed Valentine's. So Valentine's and red roses. Feels strangely in this puzzle on the 28th of February. I bet it was submitted as being the Valentine's Day puzzle for the year, and this couldn't make it work for some reason. Horde Director Roth is Eli Roth, so the rice and lentil cake is called an idly, not trying to say that, but E-D-L. I think Eli Roth's name's with an I, I'm not certain on that, so if this puzzle's wrong, I'm changing that I to a Y, definitely. Its position is sometimes adjusted for baking. The rack thing. The oven rack, I think it's called. Punching tools are called awls. They're used in leather work. Continues to criticize. I don't know. Rants on and on. We're going to do 3 more and then back to the game. Event to which I guess might bring a bottle of wine as a dinner party. One time I brought... This is a very sweet story in some measure. One time I brought a bouquet of flowers as a hostess gift to my wife's assistant's house. Because they invited us over for dinner. I did that. The husband had never heard of hostess gifts, had never heard of like bringing something for the family when you're visiting. And so he thought I was flirting with his wife by bringing her flowers. And apparently after we had left, they had a somewhat awkward conversation in which the husband accused me of flirting. And she said, no, this is something that is done. And apparently they had to They had to like look it up on the internet that you can bring flowers platonically as just a nice thing to bring for dinner. Who knows? Features at the top of peaks are snow caps. Last one for now, a Nick at Night spinoff is TV something I don't know what. Anyway, very good, very good, very good. All right. Yeah, but my wife very much enjoyed that story the next day at work. It's all good. The guy learned something, and that's beautiful. All right, what were we doing other than being kind of confused? Riz flirty? I would never intentionally flirt with anyone. In fact, I don't know how to flirt with people. It's a wonder I've ever dated or even gotten married. Because I'm definitely of the sort, like, even if someone's actively flirting with me, I say, oh, they're friendly. My version of flirting is asking you more and more questions because I don't want to talk about myself. Whatever day in school we were taught how to flirt, I definitely missed entirely. This bit of the courtyard has been cleared. So we can go and bash the dickens out of this wall. There's some poor people just standing there. So, yeah. I think it's the case that pretty much anyone I've ever dated has to ask me out because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, can the what are you called again? The Strelitzi. Can you see people on the wall? No, I now believe they cannot aim up. That is my new theory. You have to be on flat ground for them to shoot. Good to know, good to know. The wall will fall soon. Then, horsey people. What's this? What's this? Oh, it's some kind of tower that's shooting at us. What's this? I think this is just for show. This, though, I believe is a tower that's going to fire fireballs, perhaps. It is, in fact, a tower. Glorious. Good to know. More things to break for sure. Enemy building destroyed. So, as expected, the bear took down the wall. We're going to have our hero roar again. Now, finally, my gunman can not do anything. They're the worst people in the world. They are now shooting. Shooting is happening. I thought that red bar meant they couldn't see anybody, but apparently the red bar can also mean they do see people. Oh, bear! Bear no holding! Bear forward! Forward bear! Another group dealt with. What should we do with the bear? So can the bear get up and destroy this thing? A magic tower. Also gives tower vision. So the bear can't get there. I wonder if it has to be destroyed by range, or if you just ignore it, possibly. Bear destroy this. It's pronounced as Strelitzi? Strelitzi. Thank you, Jarl. I appreciate that. I'm going to correct my pronunciation in any language out there. Absolutely. Oh! We won. I didn't expect that. We must have gotten a bunch of victory tickets, or something. I wish it were clearer why I won that battle. Because I actually don't know what happened. I know we defeated a whole bunch of enemies. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. Alright, we are a winner! No victory tickets, all units wiped out. Got it. Got it. Apparently some of them are still alive, though. I want those 8 people. Fools take faith in a refuge in faith. It's no hiding place from chaos. Decisive victory. We've taken a new group. We got some big money. More leveling up for old Yuri. Going okay. If they break and leave, it counts them dying. Period. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Alright, good win. We now have the Monolith of the Void. A new city for ourselves. And we got a Knight Squire. Cheaper upkeep on Zara Guard units. We don't have that many of those anymore, unfortunately. Alright. So, also the Razor Standard. Armor-piercing weapon damage increases. And Spell Shield. This shield is branded with the wards of arcane protection. Had many owners of the storied past. And Fencer's Blade. An enchanted duo of blades, one long and one short, give the wielder a dazzling array of skillful moves to parry and deceive an opponent. We found so many magic items this time. Yuri leveled up a bit. So did the Boyar. Faction destroyed. Sartorial's Watchers have been obliterated here. Nothing left apart from the echoing laughter of thirsting gods. I think some of you said that the Blood God, Khorne, I believe, is okay accepting any blood, which means even his own people's. So we've satisfied the Blood God by giving him his own people's blood. Maybe? I don't know how that works. Do some leveling up again. And some...
I obey none.
We're in our territory now, I believe. So because of that, we're able to reinforce as necessary. Cool. I'm going to have Sergov reinforce with the money we have now. It's a very, very weak team still. So, I don't know. We still have no ice guards. I will give you the one ice guard. I've never seen them. They're bow and dual sword infantry. And they give frostbite. What is frostbite? Let's see if it slows our people. We'll see. Alright, some more armored gunmen. Great. And then Yuri ended up losing no one amazingly. Can't believe that. And we'll go ahead and increase our levels here. Yuri! This will probably be your very last level up. I'm guessing the summoning the Bridge Maker will be a quest event also. We'll have to go do something as opposed to just having a straight pop-up. So you get Horse Masters. Our horsers go faster when they're higher than rank 7, it looks like. I've used horses very ineffectively in this playthrough, so I'm not sure I should take those. I don't know. I don't know. We get Urson's protection from missile resistance. Sure, seems good. God. Also levels up Sergov, the Boyar. What do you get?
My supremacy is assured.
Inspiring Presence. Unit experience gained per turn in his army. I mean, that seems so good. Route Marcher moves faster, hard to hit, increased melee defense on him, I assume. Let's do Inspiring Presence. So he is a lord, I believe. And so now anyone hanging out with him gets experience for free, just hanging out.
With this, my rule is
Cool.
absolute.
Who else needs moves? You do Red Eye. Red Eye. What can we do to this guy? We hinder replenishment. Not up to the par. The mission against Kalalan's Sunrick's army was a failure. I wanted to wound, but I guess you can only wound heroes, not lords. Anyway, that's a turn. This guy Frengus is still coming along to bother me. You gotta stop that, Frengus. Gotta stop that.
This is tedious.
Okay. So, Sergov's army is much larger than before. Yuri's army is just about healed up. It does have one open slot, actually. Huh, maybe we did lose someone then, I missed it. I'm actually steal from Sergov's army. I'm sure it's a terrible thing to say, but I want the icy swordman dudes. Cool. And so Yuri, it is time for us to go to possibly the final quest of this thing. Bridge Maker. Whoa! What is this?
I said its name. The skies rained with blood as a greater demon of Khorne emerged from the screaming chasm. Great wings carried it over the edge, and the ground shook as the bloodthirster landed beside me. Skulls dropped from the sky. Each one screamed in agony as they fell into the chasm, forming a bridge. My brother approached. Loyal Gerrick. He trusted me when others would not. Protected me when others could not. He feared the demon.
I don't know why, but I was expecting that the Bridge Maker would just be some old man. I don't know why. Like, we'd say the name Rumpelstiltskin, and some old man would say, "Ah, you seek the bridge. I give you the bridge." But no. All right, our brother is with us. Together we charge in against the beast. I wonder if this is gonna be a really cool quest. We have 2 characters to control and nobody else. That'd be such a cool thing. We trust loyal Garrett. Wait, what? Wait, what? My only choice is slay Garrick? I feel bamboozled. I've been choosing the good guy option all the way through. Yuri is fully corrupted, and we can't stop it, unfortunately. So... Why can't I say, like, "Hey, brother, let's take on the bridge maker together"? Apparently then the bridge does not get made. Oh, I'm sad now. All choices lead to one ending. There are no good guy options. Why can't we try, though? The real betrayal is the ones we made along the way. It's true. I feel truly betrayed. Not because we're betraying our brother, because the game has betrayed me. Yuri lied to me also, it's true. Yuri, I cannot play as Yuri anymore. Alright, death to Garrick.
My brother's lifeless body fell to the ground. The bloodthirster roared as he threw Garrick's screaming skull onto the bridge. I crossed the chasm, the demon beside me. My army wavered, yet followed, fearing my wrath.
So, I guess the one thing I'm appreciative for in all of this is that we never had the opportunity to play as Garrick. I think if I'd gotten attached to Garrick as a usable character all the way through, I would have been so bummed to have to kill him right here and say, "No, my beloved..." Instead of just a voice that's been chiding me the whole way along. This is what you get for questioning Yuri. This is what you get for questioning the Bear God. On the other side, we'll find the Bear God and free him from his frozen prison. Surely we'll find the Bear God over there. Maybe we'll find Arthas. We'll see. There are good guys in Warhammer, then I'll be one of them. Okay. So now there's another quest we wanted, I guess. To wait till next turn to move, or just go right now? Might be good to have Sergov come along as reinforcements if needed. So next turn we'll go in again.
Accept suffering.
Alright.
Unwavering duty.
Yeah, I do kind of feel like I should be waiting to... Is Fregnus really coming over here to cause problems? Leave me alone. That's so cruel. So rude. Alright, Colin stopped with the sieging of the Mansion of Eyes. I don't know why.
We are enemies, but Urson wishes us to speak.
We will share blood and spoils.
Okay, so Huntsmaster Crone has decided to offer me a non-aggression pact. You know what? Sure. Yuri gains another point in Providential because he was not harmed by a hero attack. Zoria levels up, and we have a non-aggression pact with someone. I think he realizes he might get destroyed if we were to decide to turn our wrath against him. I promise I won't. All these new magic items I should be using for someone. So Zoria has the Kisslight armor, more armor. Spell Shield gives some of the defense, some spell defense. Let's do that together for now. And then those are all the items I have. You must level up now. Alright. So, with this new line here, we looked at Crystal Sanctuary before. It keeps your folks alive, but they cannot move. Heart of Winter, at one with the frozen plains and snowy tundra of Kislev. Wherever this one goes, they bring the icy heart of the motherland with them. Alright, it's a combination of DPS and slowing as it levels up. strong versus 25 men unit or above. So it does damage in area instead of one target. That's cool. Earthing. I almost read this one as Earthling. By stabbing a staff or an arcade conduit into the ground, an accomplished magic user can earth or tether the winds and hope to reduce a chance of miscasting. I have not seen what miscast is yet. We'll see for sure. Or magical reserves. Winds of magic, power capacity 5. So I'm guessing we get additional spells at the beginning. For now, the Heart of Winter, more deeps, more good. Alright, so Sergei, come in range. If no one else will come with Yuri, at least you will.
Know that your death was not wasted, brother. Your blood has brought us the demon's service.
I like that Yuri is justifying himself. Yuri is saying that he's going to be able to avenge the death that he himself caused. Also, for the last 2 or 3 battles, I've forgotten to equip a banner. So, whoops. The banner equips on our hero still. Alright, so we found the fellow who was previously of our forces, who was corrupted and went north. The Horde of Kerns. Look at what he's riding. This is the most amazing beast ever. We should definitely hold a protest against how they're treating these animals. Someone call PETA at once. What? It's not an elephant, though, or a mammoth. 'Cause look at that end of its trunk there. For grabbing and moving. Your name is Slavin Kerns. You have a war mammoth. Almost certainly very large. Almost certainly able to be stabbed down by spearmen. There is Chaos Warriors. Marauders. Armor piercing. Marauders. Shielded. And then various feral mammoths. So all these big old war mammoths versus our one bear. Look at the difference in size of our mounts. Yuri and the little bear. Maybe this is the way in which we can say that Yuri will be redeemed. He has yet to leave his bear behind. Though I fully expect he's going to get corrupted after this one, for sure. Skill effects overcasting spells. Some of you can click twice for stronger effect. Got it, Ellie. Thank you. Thank you. I did not know that at all. Chaos Mammoths have the weird little... What's it even called? Like, opposable thumbs. Those opposable fingers on the trunk. Disgusting. To battle! Hopefully we're ready for this.
Once a boyar of Dervingard, now a warlord of chaos. Marshals an alliance of tribes dedicated to the dark powers. They will stop at nothing to prevent me from taking the Howling Citadel. The chaos forces surround us. I must fight.
Alright, I've just realized something very important. You know who could have stopped this entire thing? The Bear God. So either the Bear God really is ensnared. If that's the case, I feel largely cool about all of this, except for the part we kill our brother, of course. If we're actually saving the Bear God, cool. If instead we've been tricked by some trickster who pretends to be the Bear God, then where the heck is the real Bear God who is speaking to everyone else? Like, why is the Bear God not speaking in the ear of our brother saying, I hear the Bear God saying something different? Surely the Bear God should have done more. I no longer believe. The Bear God is an absolute manifestation of confusion.
The traitor squanders his power. He takes the role of petty warlord, bartering with marauder scum. I have a greater demon at my side. I will show them all how to wield true power!
Was that Yuri's voice? Did Yuri just say it is a D-man at his side? I don't know what he's talking about. Unless he means my elemental bear, in which case, sure, he's a big demon. I don't know. Alright, the final battle is upon us. I'm really curious if they're going to rush us, or if we can hang back. I'm going to behave as if we can hang back. I want to go look at them and see how many of them... Retreat! Retreat! What was that? What was that? Alright, I've been sufficiently discouraged. Now we try again. So over here we have, infantry, the big animals. The big animals cause terror, so I do an absolutely good job of keeping my spearmen, all 2 of them, good, near my hero who can encourage them all the way through. Okay. Over here, I don't think they have any ranged folks. So if we can hang back, that seems really good. Seems really, really, really good. Huh. Cool, says goes. Yeah, big mammoth with limited spear people, I'm not sure. Now, we do have reinforcements coming. It's not a full army. It is, what's his name? Our Boyar, who's level 2, with some various infantry and maybe one shooter. So it's not going to help that much. Wait, how do I move you? Drag the marker to the map edge to change arrival point. It won't move. If I move just a little bit. Really? Fine, you can come from there, that's fine. Alright, so let's start organizing as usual. Giant Bear goes with Yuri with his 2 Tsar guards who are somehow still alive. And we give him the ice guards also. I don't know how those work, I've not seen them yet, but you all will go to here for right now. I'll deal with you soon. We then have our 3 archers and our 2 bear carts. You all group up as the range group. You all will probably be in the middle like that. Put you back a little bit and we'll see. The Frost Maiden will lead by herself. Now, early game, I had my spearmen protect my archers. I've not done as much recently. I don't know. Hey, real off the hoax. How am I finding Kislev? They're one of the weaker factions. So, two things. One, I'm in the tutorial. My first time ever playing Total War, so this is all I know. Number 2, yesterday people were saying in channel that the Kislev are really overpowered right now. So I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm having a good time though. Bear is fun. I think that's my whole story here. Bear, fun, thank you. My charging folks together. Hey, I'm ready. Indeed, we're fighting Hannibal over the Alps here. Please stop shaking. The shaking is very disorienting. We have more important things to do than deal with the shaking. Spearman group number 1, Spearman group number 2. I guess I'll throw you all with the range folks here, the range pistol infantry. Now this Threltsi and the Frost Maiden loose. Cool. Well, let's unpause and see what happens in the first moment here. We begin the battle. Defeat his forces. We have 1 hour to go. We have to kill those who stand in our way. They're uninterested in moving, that's fine. So, I kind of wonder if I go to one side or the other, if the other group will get involved. Like, I could imagine for video game reasons that if we attack from this direction, that we'll have these folks attack and not these. Though, this is kind of high groundy, and so I wonder if I get to this quasi-high ground and then fire down these would be good. I don't know. How will I pick which race to play in the Immortal Empires? I think I'll probably choose myself, because if I if I leave it to chat vote, I'm probably something I don't really want to play. Because I know some of you will enjoy being tricksters. So I'll probably choose on my own. That said, I know almost nothing about the possible characters to play as. So I'm probably going to play as dwarves. We'll see. All right. So infantry line with some ranged folks. You are button number 4. You all move forward. And then range groups, you all move forward behind. Barians are a little too close, okay. Line of heroes over here. You all are going to stay off to the side for now. Whoa! Hello! When Yuri said he had a demon by his side, he was not joking. This is unfortunate. What is this guy? Exalted Bloodthirster. So did we just trade in our brother for this giant demon? Our first ever flying character. Armored armor piercing, causes terror, flaming attacks. Wow. Look, he's smiling. Look, he's having a great time. Hey there, buddy. You go to the dentist once a year, don't you? And you floss constantly. Other impressive teeth. Oh, she had her brother still, but... Huh. That's cool. Alright, so... You like Dwarf for first playthrough? Awesome, thank you. The brother never did flaming attacks. We never saw the brother on the battlefield. He may have done flaming attacks and we just didn't know it. The true brother is the demon here. Let them go support the hero units over here for now. Is everyone moving? Except for the cavalry. And my riflemen march on forward. And the Frost Queen move on forward. I know our Frost Queen. She's not quite that, but close enough. And cavalry, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with you. Y'all move forward to here for now, though. Alright. If they got real discipline, they will do nothing until I get close and then run down here and smush me. I don't know. Team. Continue going forward. I probably should have brought an entire reinforcement stack. Like, bringing the two that were, or the one stack that's not very strong was probably a mistake. I shouldn't give a pep talk to my cavalry saying I don't know what to do with you. Enemy reinforcements? He's made pact with mortals and demons. Form up. Bloodletters of Corn, they're called. And in the back row, also some flesh hounds. Alright. So we got this group to deal with first. Luckily, at the start is our elemental bear, who's going to go in and eat absolutely all of them. Can the elemental bear brace, I wonder? It'd be absolutely amazing if he can. Now, these are all infantry. Hello, horsemen. I know what to do with you. So, horsemen, forward. I think I'll pull everyone back, actually. Retreat! Full retreat! Now, they're only melee, correct? So, I wonder if my flaming demon can attack from the sky. Or he has to land and do damage. He has melee attack, not range attack. Well, he has a bunch of stuff here also. Deathbringer. Cutting harder and deeper with each and every blow. This blade ensures the blood of Karneth's enemies. Who's Karneth? Flow like a river across the battlefield. Burning rage. The physical manifestation of their endless fierce anger is an explosion of fiery death all around the blood god's demonic servants. Bellow of Fury. It casts magic missile. Can use outside of melee. Channeling all the rancor of the blood-crazed killer upon the skull throne. His chosen servant emits a blood-curdling scream. to make the unfortunate foe quake and die in their boots. And lastly, Bloodthirst. Lets him charge. I don't know how to use it, but I want to use you tremendously. So move him forward and probably do the magic missile thing. That's pretty cool. Good retreat. Cavalry, you're now useful. Want to make sure we have our archers turning back around to begin firing. So archers, you're back that far. It's great. We'll have you form up here. He wants me to think of it. I don't want him to die, though. Yeah, I want to be careful not to waste my Bloodthirster. I'm sure as a demon he wants to die and go back to the bad place, etc., but I'd prefer very much that he doesn't die. You promised me a subscription he will not die. See, unfortunately, when you bet me the possibility of getting money to pay my bills, I immediately want to send him into the largest enemy army and ignore him in hopes that he dies. Like, guard and go passive and just have him die. Because I want subs. But no. I'm going to use him the way I want to use him. I'm corrupted, it's true. The power of greed is within me. Alright, so I'm going to have this group stand in place, brace, to draw their enemy. Hey, Geezer Druid! Geezer Druid, thanks for the gift subs! Do I have to kill him now? Do I have to kill him? Geezer Druid, thank you for the 5 gift subs to St. Julian, Ever of Winds, Swiss Smog, Reapard, and 8 bites a bit. Nope, other way. 8 bits a bite. There you go. Geezer Druid, thank you for the generosity in responding to my, frankly, baiting of subs. That's bad form. It's very bad form. Take the weight off my shoulders. Okay, so you're voting for do not have the Bloodthirster die. I like that very much. Alright, archers, can you see anybody yet? Archer in position, they're not quite there. So we gotta move the archer stack forward. Forward, forward, forward. I'll use the Bloodthirster. I just want to make the charge possible. Hello? Hello? The little animals are running this way now and trying to fight my men. Forward goes the bear! Oh, the bear has a special ability. Elemental Breath. Only now saw this. Requires line of sight to use. When the land itself fights back, the enemy's petrified by its freezing touch, meaning the slightest gust will see them shatter to dust. Bear. It is time to go, bear. Bear forward! I want to see Elemental Breath. Requires line of sight to target. So we target just you? You don't have line of sight to people right in front of you? Huh, strange. Strange, strange, strange. Okay. Cavalry. Go here. My archers are exposed. Gotta be careful on that. So go ahead and move forward my spearmen. Run, whoops. Run, 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 run. And we have our gunmen here. And finally the cavalry. Finally the cavalry. Cavalry 1. Charge! May the bear god, bear beast, cast now. So no, unfortunately not. Is it outside of melee? Oh, I see. Elemental Breath's only out of melee. We got too close there. Understood. Hero guy. Hero guy. You will lead the formation forward. And now I'm giving you all what you want. I bring the Bloodthirster to Magic Missile. Let's see how it works. Whoa! Hello? he took a big breath in and then did nothing. Target enemy. Hello? Maybe I cast on the wrong thing. Here he goes. He has the fire breath. More reinforcements! Oh gosh, I've done nothing so far. More melee to the side there. So I have more folks to charge if I want to. Let's have you both charge together, and then pull back out afterwards. I wonder if these attacks are timed. Oh, there's your charge. You wanted the charge, you got the charge. Cat. Our hero then is time to scream for the bear. Oh, there he is. I briefly thought that our hero had lost his ability to scream for the bear, his mighty bellow, but he can still do so. He's not fully corrupted yet. I would like the Bloodthirster land now. Get in there, buddy. Get in there. Here he comes. This group's doing nothing. Hello to you, Dontre. We're on an Intel 7 laptop. I don't know, unfortunately. Maybe someone channel knows the mechanics better than I do, but unfortunately, no, I don't know what this game requires even a little bit, unfortunately. Alright, so our archers are all firing. My ice guards are doing nothing. They're facing the wrong direction and doing genuinely nothing. I know I disengaged them earlier, but that's definitely a slight mistake. So ice guards, join the main line. And then over here, my cavalry charged effectively, but now they're just standing and meleeing. We don't want that. Cavalry, disengage. Attack from behind. Wow. The behind are some flyers. Flying monstrous infantry. So a couple things. Number one, this is surely why I left the ice guards behind. Surely, surely. Number two, I'm going to invite the bear... What are they called again? My bear carts to turn around. Actually, move all of my infantry the other direction. So y'all just turn around, please. And we have a line of gunmen who will also turn around. We're kind of all over the place right now. I need to offer additional support to this force. So I'm going to take 2 of my linemen here and have them march on in to help disengage the cavalry. Cat. And then also we have the Frost Maiden who's doing nothing. I'm going to run her over here to hopefully slow down the movement. We also recently learned a new spell, a spell of Heart of Winter to do DPS on a large group. Doesn't slow them yet, unfortunately, but we'll see. Okay, let's go and see the big old demon fighting. Hello, buddy. Got a giant whip. Oh my goodness. So his normal fighting involves having tremendous blowing out of fire. In the middle, though, cavalry unit has done its charge, hanging out. So cavalry unit, disengage. You might charge again in a moment. Okay, and then these melee are doing nothing. We should definitely drop guarding so they continue moving as always. Please stop guarding. Elemental Bear is doing nothing. Please stop guarding. Elemental Bear, go eat those. No more guarding on my forward infantry folks. Good. Cavalry, continue disengaging. Please. Ooh, the flyers didn't go the way I thought they would. I thought they were going to come from my infantry. Some did, but there's one group that did not do so. What do we see here? This flyer group is called the Screamers of Tzeentch. Monstrous flying infantry. So they're going to destroy my range folks, possibly. Second group here called the Chaos Fury. They're just about dead. The group behind are not. The monsters ones concern me. So, before Frost Lady leaves, I meant to cast the War Horn that helps have charge with the large and give a bonus melee against large. I forgot to cast that first. Y'all are doing absolutely nothing, so I'm going to move a group of spearmen behind to help with this as need be. A lot of shooting happening. I'm going to ask the Streltsy Streltsy to fire on the Screamers. Might lose some range folks here. We'll see, we'll see. This group is doing very little. And the Bloodthirster's taken off. The Bloodthirster wants more targets. The Bloodthirster will have more targets in the back row. If these swoop down, they haven't landed yet. Alright, now they've landed. Alright, unfortunately this cast is to be slightly late. That's okay. Inspire the men against the giants. There's the inspiration. And we'll be attacking the other side also. Alright, so the cavalry can turn and charge in again. I'm going to send them separately. One group goes here and then here. Second group goes just turn around and charge straight back in again. Okay. These archers are currently facing into nobody. They're not archers, actually. They're infantry with guns. Infantry with guns! Turn and fight! Okay. I believe that my heavy bears are able to, like, run people over, possibly. They're being attacked in the rear, though. And the front, and everywhere else. We'll see what happens there. Elemental Bear, not in battle anymore. Excellent. The first group of reinforcement fully defeated. So, I'm going to send Giant Bear over here to help with all of those. Hero Guy, I'm going to send you to help with the attack on the back row. And then the Ice Guard is here, but has found nobody to attack yet. Ice Guards go. I want to use one of the... The Bloodthirster may be attacking while flying. I wonder if he can attack other flying units while he's flying. Seems likely. The Deathbringer. He gets his big old sword out. Starts smashing everything. Well done, well done. Bear charges. So this time the bear can cast his magic breath when he has line of sight. I'm not sure in what range. Oh, I see the range now. Oh gosh, also. Big Boss is marching in now. So glad I caught that. What a disaster. Okay. So, there are a whole bunch of very large mammoths here. They cause terror. I need to have my hero with the people who will be engaging on them very soon. I'm very glad that we have the bear here. In 48 seconds, my Frost Mage can cast her strength against large creatures again. We do have a group of spearmen here. They're currently engaged in fighting. I don't see us being able to pull them out to deal with the large mammoths quite yet. The back row has dealt with everyone, actually. There are no folks left. So I wonder, as the reinforcement in the back die, if that causes the ones in the front to come moving in. But it's time to get our archers together again and go to here for now. So at least they have some folks between them and the boss's stack. I'm going to move your giant bloodthirsting Deathbringer here as well. They'll probably be the first to engage. You all... I have a group of cavalry not doing well. I'm going to have the cavalry wait back, maybe to go through their axe infantry if we can get around behind them. But you two Tsar guards hold the line here, possibly. We have another group of spearmen who I really want to take the first charge here. The cavalry here made both of their charges. They're now engaged in a skirmish here. They're winning that. They'll probably win by surely. I'm going to have the cavalry pull back this group once more. My gunmen are doing nothing. They finished off all the flyers. So gunmen, I'll have support in this direction. Oh, Bear Breath also. Thank you. Bear Breath. Must use Bear Breath. Can you see things? All right, forward a couple more steps. I want to make sure we get that group also. Good enough. Bear breath. Here it goes. Here it goes. Roar. Oh, wow. Does quite a bit of damage very quickly. Cool. Speaking of special abilities, Frost Lady's here. She is nearly prepared to re-strengthen after 22 more seconds. Okay. I think we should probably find a way to slow the big boys there. So Frost Mage is time to go all out on the casting. I wish we had level 2 of Heart of Winter so we could slow and do damage. For right now, we'll have to use the Ice Sheet. I wish you the best of luck. She's not moving. Oh, can you cast that distance? I realized she could cast that distance, actually. Oh, it does select for 8 seconds? Oh, I misread that part. Oh, does it? It says level 2. Level 2 slows speed. Level 1 is only DPS, I think. It's a progression spell. I don't know what progression spell means. The levels are time. Oh, I thought they were unlocks. So it slows more and more and more as time goes by. Got it. Did not understand it. Now understand it. There she goes. Big cast in a second. Yeah, I see it as 8 in parentheses. I was reading the Heart of Winter 2 as being level 2 as opposed to a second stage of the cast. I understand, though, my misunderstanding and how it works and so on. All fine with that. Who is not in position yet? You all, are you moving or no? They all are indeed moving. This group of Ice Guards are not moving yet. I'm not sure what we're going to do. We're going to go there. Cavalry, I'd like you all to form up here now. Alright, she did her cast. The boss is here. I've decided I'm going to have my Elemental Bear try to hold the boss as long as possible. And I'll have the Demon help with that also. Some part of me is not sure if we should ever attack the Lord first or wait to the very end. I know it's a major break in morale if we can take him down. So, Demon and Bear. And then our Frost Maiden has more spells. So she can Kiss, which is like a knockback, probably not on large characters. So we'll give Frost Blades to the Bear. The Bear now is stronger than ever before. And then Maiden, you come help against whatever. Okay. The Bear may die. I'm very sad about that if it happens. You're all coming across, man, so many large animals. Luckily, Yuri's in position now to encourage everyone. He can also do a armor break on the boss. We'll do that.
Vengeance.
Done. Okay. These bears are not in position to anything. Move like so. Worried about this group coming around and attacking my archers. So cavalry, I know you're currently trying to get in position. You're charged and such. Let's instead go half of you all. You and you to here, charge straight through possibly. Okay. Where are my reinforcements? Are they here already? I don't see the Boyar King, so maybe there are no reinforcements in this fight. I thought there were, though. Huh, not sure. Anyway, y'all are doing nothing. Are you moving? You're not actually moving. So you all support here. My gunmen are moving. The Demon Prince's reinforcement? Oh, okay, so it's not the, not what I wanted. Namely, the Boyar and so on. Demon Prince. You can do Burning Rage. This gives you increased damage, I believe. Fire Explosion. And then we'll Bloodthirst to have better charge bonus. I should have used that before we actually got in. Charge bonus, go! You all. Engage you all. My hero does nothing. He can Bear Roar again and encourage everyone. Oh boy! Oh boy! So that Pharaoh Mammoth charged into my spear line. It did absolutely nothing. Good job, spear line. Good job. Okay. So the Ice Mage, who's standing in the middle right now, can now cast her damage against large creatures. So at least these two are now focused. Spearmen here get onto the Pharaoh Mammoth. I'm going to have Yuri help with the same. Go into that Pharaoh Mammoth, that's fine. I try Focus Fire, but what's fun in that? Cavalry is nearly in position. Archers, I should probably move you all forward. You are targeting something. Everyone's doing something except for the cavalry waiting here. That is fine. Elemental Bear is doing nothing. Why is that? Why'd you stop fighting, my friend? Here, new target. And yeah, man, the Demon Prince is totally rocking and rolling Slavin. I feel a little silly just using him that way as opposed to having a hero-on-hero fight with my my beloved Yuri. Okay, so this group has now moved aside entirely, which means these cavalry charge through. Actually, I'm going to have two separate cavalry charges. You charge that one. You all charge that one. We're beginning to scare away, so real morale penalties on their reinforcements. That's good. Gunmen are facing towards nothing. Good job, gunmen. Our ice guards do have ammo left and are shooting somewhat. You know, they're helping and fighting those things. I don't know if it'd be better to have them fire on other folks instead. It looks like the mammoths are going out of control. So that's one causing real problems for us. Armored Cossars here are doing nothing. Right, I put them in position to protect against a charge to one of the sides. I'm now going to have them flank from behind, I think. We'll do a stacked formation like that. Cavalry charge, go! Oh, yes! Love that cavalry charge. Cavalry over here, it's doing nothing. It is time for you to come and assist also. You're going to charge straight into the back lines. Man, I was terrified. Not that we're succeeding, actually. I shouldn't be overly confident on that, but it seemed pretty good. I'll have this cavalry pull out now. This cavalry pull out now also. Yuri may now drink a potion of strength, so he gets bonus damage for the next little bit. Frost Maiden has spells she can cast. We're going to use her Kiss to go through all their melee at once. Here's some flying. I'm not sure if anyone got blown away that time. Hard to see. We can give Death Frost onto the big boy. Take DPS. Or sorry, yeah, damage per second's fine. Over time. Spearman, are you able to stand there? Spear, what you doing? Stab the big things, thank you. This group should also stab the big things, thank you. Friends, unfortunately, it's time for another ad already. Time just flying. Our Elemental Bear is still alive. I have no healing abilities on anybody. So Elemental Bear, you've done your good work. Back you go. Friends will be back in 3 minutes time on the other side of the ad break to see the exciting conclusion of this battle. And I expect this exciting conclusion of the tutorial. We'll see, we'll see. For now, though, 3 minutes of ads. Thanks for being with us. Thanks for hanging out, and it's good to see you for sure. Hello, Vera. All right. We were down here now. I think I wanted to work off of the downs in position here. Je ne blank pas. It is not a pipe, I think. Is that the one they want here? Unfortunately, I don't remember. Is it saw? It might be saw. I'm not sure. Turf grippers. Those are cleats. Good. Bolstered. Bolstered is to like support, make stronger, possibly amass. I'm not sure on that one. Let's work up the crosses now. Continues to criticize. Continues to criticize. Piles on. There we go. Field for Verdi or Vivaldi. So they both write orchestral music. Field. So both these people are Italian, Verdi and Vivaldi. So it's possible that this is the word for field or open space in Italian, which I do not know. Certain industry standard. Let me look at piles on so we can do there. Hot spot. Maybe a sauna. Not sure on that. Ferret relative. Are the ferrets and otters relatives? Seems likely. They look kind of similar. We'll see. They sometimes contain eggs. Contain eggs. This could be a kind of food, of course. It could also be like a reproductive system. I bet this is a butt here, right? Touches is indeed a butts. Nature has eggs. A guiding principle is a tenets. Does natto have eggs? Gosh, I hope not. We hate natto so much. Subjects to the Maillard reaction in a way. Oh, subjects to. I think the Maillard reaction is something about when cooking meat. I can't remember what it is, but Sears seems right. Nests. Nests contain eggs. Butts is one S, or one T, not two. So honors right there. Very good. What can we do here now? This is some level of industry standard. I think the rate, obviously. So some kind of rate. Prevailing rates. Like a fair rate, the amount of taxis would charge? Possibly, I'm not sure. Let's begin this section. One skating through routine. It's being an ice dancer, I suspect. Something often accumulated by new parents. Baby toys. Oopsie doopsies. Children's clothing. Bonnets. No clue. Takes the edge off, for example. So honing is to put the edge on. Take the edge off, of course, means like have a drink and get chilled out, not anxious anymore. To dull, so it could be dulls, the opposite of hones, I guess. Science writer Willie with a namesake moon crater. No idea. I look forward to learning that one. Nick at Night spinoff. TV line, maybe. That allows us to have the eye here for whatever Vivaldi and Verdi are doing. Sure, I'll do TV lint. I assume it's TV line, we'll see. Still not sure what bit of French we want here, unfortunately. If it were fair rate, it'd be SAIR. I'm not sure. Bolstered. Bolstered. I want a vowel in the slot between an A and a D. Not sure. Whiff. So whiff means to miss something. It could also be an odor or a smell, a sniff. So if dulls is incorrect, miss could be right. I'm going to keep that in mind. School where Carol Burnett studied acting. I assume UCLA. One of the UCs, certainly. Is there a UC that includes a U at the end? There's Santa Cruz. There's Riverside. There's Berkeley. There's... I don't know. I think dulls might be wrong. We'll see in a moment on that. So I'm going to put miss in. You're yelling at the screen in English and French both. I apologize. I know neither of these. Oh, the field for Verdi and Vivaldi is both music-y? Alright, so I wonder if TV line is wrong. It could just be, like, music. I have no idea how you say music in whatever language is Italian. So when I say UCLA, that might be wrong. We'll see. Noticed is seen. Spanish newborns, a bebe. A bebe, that's base rate. Alright, French speakers, I give you your French part. It's S-A-I-S. Is this the pipe thing? This might be the pipe thing, I'm not sure. Alright, alright. We got it. Something accumulated by new parents is sleep debts. So it's not TV line. Takes the edge off is... Bolstered is aided. Sands. Oh, okay. Like something that has like birds and such. You sand it down is good. And there's frame as a cell. And lastly, TV land. Hey, we did it. Hey, we did it. A exists. Thank you. I figured that the pipe thing had the word pipe in it. Je sais means I know. It's a French 1 combo 1. I've not taken any French classes. Is it time to do Duolingo French on stream? So at least I can know the basic terms. It might be time for that. Anyway, there's your Tuesday puzzle completed. Good fun, good fun. I know of TV Land. I don't think I've ever seen the channel, but I do know of it. Good, 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 good. What was the most fun part of that one? We're on a real roll in the top portion there. I should do one Duolingo lesson after every battle. If I'm doing Duolingo, I should be working on my Japanese. I'm happy to report, friends, over the past week and a half, I have done Japanese study every single day. It's been kind of rocky on and off for the past few months, but a week and a half of every day working on my writing, working on my reading, my speaking. It's all getting better. Hooray, hooray. Learning that the Indus River passed through Pakistan. That's very good for me to know. Play Shogun 2 Total War in Japanese. I've been thinking about playing RimWorld in Japanese. I said previously that RimWorld is the game I know best of any game, and so I could probably get through it in other languages. Maybe. I just read so slowly still. Anyway, good fun, good fun. We'll go and close that one, and then Monday awaits. We'll get to that next ad break. Friends, it's 11 o'clock. We got 2 hours of stream remaining. Good to know. Pakistan is the Indus River Valley. I think I assumed that, you know, Indus River was in India. Did not know that for sure. Good to know, though. We got some lazy folks doing nothing. Spearman, no guard. Keep advancing. All right, the Great Bear is pulling out. Good. You're absolutely right. Those of you said the Bloodthirster just not going to die. I wonder if he could have 1v'd all of these enemies all at once. Because, yeah, he just does silly, silly damage. I think he would have died if he were alone, but not sure on that. Alright, we have enough to cast the Ice Sheet again. This slows and damages also. She can also cast her damages large things again. Back here we have Yuri just trying his best to keep this one mammoth under control. He can sunder it also.
I am the sword.
Ice Maiden run. Oh, I believe we've discouraged the mammoth nut. They're in fact running away. They just want to live. Bear, turn, fight. The boss is trying to run also, I believe. The battle is ours. We have met the enemy and they're ours. The traitor slain, its followers flee. Find me, son of Kislev. Oh, that voice all the way through to the voice of the bear god. I see. I see. I see.
The Howling Citadel was mine. Much had been sacrificed. I feel no remorse, only power. Through this portal lies my god. I am ready.
You have traveled far, my protege. Look how strong
Who are you? Come out from the shadow.
I am the shadow.
Bellicor. Where is Urson?
Ah, yes. The god who abandoned Kislev.
Lies. He led me here.
My voice led you here.
I spoke as Urson, answered when he would not.
What deception is this?
Your fate has been guided by my hand. Skolden, curse. Your brother, placed in your way by me. Stones to sharpen you. Why? Because gods are selfish. They will betray you as they betrayed me. I have freed you from their burden.
What I did for Urson.
You did it for yourself. Took what your heart desired. Look how you've reveled in your dark baptism.
Where is he?
Let me show you what you hold so dear. Tell me, what do you see?
Weakness. A beast unworthy of my faith. Of the blood spilt in his name. The reason Kislev suffers.
Yuri, son of Kislev. Bellicor uses you for his own gain.
End this misery.
Free me.
You can be greater than Urson.
Save Kislev.
Take his power. Take his place.
Urson.
Do what you must, son of chaos.
I renounce you.
So it begins.
Bellicor. You betray me. I will not die here. Gods of chaos. I lie here, broken, failed by my god, cast out by Bellicor. I have tasted but a morsel of your power. Look at what I have achieved. Let me feast upon it. Kislev will be mine, and together we will serve you. Bestow me with your terrible grace.
Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Who could have seen that one coming? I mean, I'm glad to have learned how exactly demons are created. I did not know where demons came from. We now know that there have been corrupted humans. That's interesting in its own respect, I suppose. Now, with that said, it's striking to me that a god can be killed with one single shot. It's slightly disappointing to me that I did not get a question there of do I want to save Urson or destroy him. I understand for storyline purposes it's got to be that way, but my poor heart, questing all that time against falseness or towards falseness, And what do we get in the end? We get to have some arms. That's pretty cool. Look at the bright side, we got a loincloth. That's all you need is a loincloth. It's absolutely perfect. You get demon princes via corrupted humans. Alright, cool. So the little demons who roll around on the ground and so on are not corrupted humans. Man, what a story though. That's an absolutely amazing story. Yeah, I think we've seen enough fantasy genre to know that this story would lead to corruption, decay, and sadness. Those of you who understand the Warhammer universe, can gods actually die? I know that the last thing said by Yuri is that he was renouncing the bear god. So he himself was no longer part of the faith, but does that mean that Urson is now gone for everyone? And the Kislevites will wander, Kislevites, there we go, will wander with no gods. So some gods can really die, others can't really die. Cool. Which kind's Urson? Like, I kind of want to play as the same people. Probably not with Yuri. I don't know. I don't know if this means that the Kislevites have now been recreated as a demonic people. If Yuri himself takes over and, like, dedicates them all to the Chaos Gods. But I like the Bear God. I mean, though he ended up being captured at the end, it kind of bummed me out that we couldn't help him out. But interesting stuff. Gods be banished over and over again. So to where are they being banished? Like, is there a non-material realm they go to wait until they're reinstantiated? Or do they go to the realm of forms? Where is it? It's up. Alright. The plot of the main campaign is finding Urson for real. He's a really awesome person. Okay, cool. Is that done by absolutely everyone? Like, go look for Urson? Or is it just if you play as the Kislev folks? Oh, Kislev's other factions. I saw that earlier, Walt. I absolutely saw it earlier. The Ice Queen and the Ice Person, as well as the priest go out there. Cool to see. Some human gods may not actually be divine. Alright, there's a tremendous amount to know about the gods here. I appreciate you all filling me in on that. I'm sure we'll learn more. I'm gonna push continue button and see if it actually ends the campaign, or if we go back to the main menu, or if there's another video. Let's see. That is that. What a cool tutorial. Like I said before, if that had been the entire game, I probably would have said, oh, that's a little short. That's really cool. That's a wonderful, wonderful game. But that's just the first taste of it. That sure is something. Now, see in the bottom right corner, I appear to be offline. To experience all the features of Total War Warhammer 3, please check the internet. Is it the case that I only need that for multiplayer? Or is it the case there are parts of the single-player game that I'll want to play and I have to be online for? Because I don't really want to be online in my games. Ignore it? Cool. Happy to ignore it. In that case, it's time for us to begin our campaign. It's time for us to choose which people we'll play as and what we're going to have going over the next week or so. I don't know. I definitely want to keep playing this game, though, for sure. My coffee bucket is empty, so I'm going to run upstairs real quick and get myself some more coffee. When we return, it'll be time to start the real campaign. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Thanks for encouraging me as I learn this game. Anytime I start playing a brand new game, I think to myself, man, will people enjoy this, right? Is this a game that people enjoy watching? Is this a game that people will be okay with me noobishly, wandering about and hoping for the best? And you all have been, so thank you so much. Hopefully that continues as we now play the main campaign. Back in just 2 minutes at most. We'll see you then. hello again. Right back. While I was gone, I was thinking maybe when I leave, I should put up a timer that will count down the time I've said. I say, I go for 2 minutes, and at 2 minutes being done, it'll ring a terrible bell. I then recognized, though, that if I did that, some of you who are sleeping would probably wake up and it would ruin the good feeling. So, unfortunate. So many of you got good message there about who I should play, who I should check out. See how it goes. Many are saying there are rat units to play. Some of you are saying, can I do the campaign with the same faction as playing the tutorial? So you can use the same faction as in the tutorial, I believe. I've been told they're somewhat overpowered, though. Somewhat not especially good to play if you want to learn the game more intimately, because they're really strong right now. So I think I'm not going to continue with the same faction, though part of me wants to do so. Jim, no problem. I know you're one of our evening sleepers, or at least relaxing. I think the alarm thing would be funny for some people, but really like break the vibe of the channel. We don't want to do that, so don't worry. It's quiet, relaxing time with occasional yelps of joy. But thanks for being here still. Thank you for hanging out with us. Friends, it's time for us to push the campaign button. New campaign. All right, so there's 2 difficulty markers here. Legendary at the bottom there, like, appeals to me so very much in that it's Iron Man. I can't reload. I don't want to reload, but the difficulty there, if you cannot give orders while paused, I can't possibly do it yet. So I'm probably going to do normal for my first playthrough and see how we do. Though I probably will still play as Iron Man all the way through. So in harder difficulties, the bots just cheat. Can they see through the walls? Yeah, we'll do normal alert. That's fine. The Lost God is the one we just finished, I believe. So Realm of Chaos could be next. The Realm of Chaos provides unique story-driven experiences in a focused setting within the Warhammer world. Now, I've been told previously that Immortal Empires might be the one that's worth playing, rather than Realm of Chaos. The Realm of Chaos is this sequel to the tutorial. Oh, does our Ice Mage go in and Realm of Chaos it up? Huh. I actually don't know how to make this choice. Like, sincerely, I do not know how to think about this. Real quick, though. Immortal Empires is a vast sandbox campaign encompassing the entire Warhammer world with open-ended objectives, probably the ultimate total war Warhammer experience. Got it. So, big sandbox could be cool, but I wonder if I'll be overwhelmed by it, possibly. Huh. So do I want a storyline or no? I see. I didn't know this was a thing. I thought we'd jump straight over here. Do I have the DLC? I have 2 DLCs. Is that enough? Probably not. We'll play with them and hopefully have a fun time. I'll enjoy the narrative in the realm more. The sandbox is too open. See, that's my concern, is I won't know how to motivate myself. It might be like Mountain Blade Warband, where for a while I really... whatever it is, the Mountain Blade game. Like, I really enjoy the game, but after a while I get kind of distracted and feel myself saying, like, what do I do now? We just keep chasing people down? Not sure. Which DLC? I have the dwarves from Warhammer 1 and the ogres from Warhammer 3. So, I don't know. There are short victory goals and large ones in Immortal. Okay. I don't know what to say here, so I'm going to let us have a poll. We'll see what you all want to see. I'm cool either way. I'm guessing for the Immortal Empires, we can choose our dwarves. Or if we stay in Realm of Chaos, we can probably only be our little Kislevians again. So, any preferences? And if the vote's close enough, I'll probably flip a coin. Preferred. Alright, so story... Realm of Chaos, Sandbox, Sandhawks, good. Immortal Empire. So, alright, be open for a minute or so. Please get voting. Like I said, I have no strong preferences here. Oh, in Realm of Chaos, you can do different factions too. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Newest DLC, Shadows of Chains, gives you new units for Warhammer 3 races. Cool. Zrelk, do you work for the company that makes this game? Do you want me to go buy it to boost the stock price? No, I'm totally fine with just hanging out for a little bit and playing the game with some DLC before I go spend $300 on all these things. It's actually a really close vote. Yeah, really close vote between the two sides. 15 to 16. This may be an intentional attempt to make me choose, which I appreciate so much. You give people opportunity to make a decision, and they say, no, Resorty, you figure it out. Very well, very well, very well, very well. I guess it's time for us to potentially choose this. Immortal Empire Sandbox, you do have a goal. Specific factions have their own goals. Hey, it's 50-50. Thanks, team. Appreciate the votes. You can do whatever you want on the map. There is a scenario mission also. Don't do Realm of Chaos. It's not fun or good. Can you explain that a little bit, Gruff? I trust you. You've been part of the community for a while now, and you seem to offer good comments. In what way is it not fun or good? Because I really enjoyed Lost God. As a new player, it was the right kind of bringing in of material, where I think if I'd just been dumped in a sandbox, it'd be no good for me. Ostperson says the goal is to conquer what's around you. Does that mean for Realm of Chaos or for any of them? The portals that open to the Realm of Chaos is not a good mechanic, and some RNG is there. Huh. There are mechanics that are unfun. Alright. Alright. We'll see how this goes, folks. Got the big choice. We'll see, we'll see. Every faction has a story in IE. What's my playstyle for RTS games? I pause the game. I pause the game. That's what I do to play RTS. Okay. What are all these lines? So some of them are purple. So they have little axes by them. These are first campaign recommendations. So we're encouraged by the Empire, the High Elves. Oh, the purple lines are ones I don't have the DLC for? Ah, I see, I see, I see. So I can't be the Empire unless I go buy something. Got it. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Not owned versus owned. Bretonia! The lands of knights, it looks like. Perform chivalrous acts to gain powerful boons and call upon the strength of the Green Knight, Sir Gawain. Follow a code of honor and pledge lords and heroes partake in troughs and vows. Manage the peasant population's tenure between farms and armies to ensure the economy gets strong. Riding down foes with powerful heavy cavalry. That could be cool. That could be cool. Okay, on some of these I'm able to play as them. I don't have all the heroes though. So the additional content doesn't necessarily mean that you can't play as them. Merely that you're not able to play all of them. Got it. I remember DLC from other games that actually that race. Yeah, Terran ID. That's why I got the dwarf one. I know the dwarf came with some other characters, but I thought it was the dwarf one all the way through. So, Nurgle. Yuck. Where are the ogres? Okay, the Ogre Kingdom's unlocked also, which could be really funny, but no. I think we're going dwarves. Grudges must be settled by any and all means necessary to keep order across the realm. Dwarf armies can use the underway, so it's probably like underground movement, to avoid impassable terrain and enemy forces. The dwarves rely on steadfast, heavily armored infantry supported by powerful artillery and missile units. Completely lacking in cavalry, their only mobile units are the harassing gyrocopter war machines. Though lacking access to spells, the dwarves are innately resistant to spell damage. I think we're the dwarves for sure. Did I download, what was the question here? Did I download Grombrindle from Warhammer 1? I don't know what those words mean other than, did you download? So I don't know the vast majority of the words you just said. I don't own Warhammer 1. I think it's like $50 or so. I just don't want to spend $100 more on a game I've only played a little bit of. When I click the faction, it will show me. Okay, I want to read this a little bit, and then we'll click the faction and see. Dwarves are a proud, bearded folk who are quick to temper, often defined by a love of gems, gold, and other precious metals. Why aren't we playing Dwarf Fortress? With their dwarf holds established across the old world, the Dawi, as they call themselves in Kazalid, prospered for many generations until the realm was riven by a chain of devastating conflicts and earthquakes. In recent times, the dwarves are a race barely holding on to glorious past, with only a few strongholds remaining in their hands and the rest lost to enemies or abandoned to the elements. To this day, the Dawi still fight. Their ultimate goal is to restore the Kara's Angkor Wat, and they have the means to do it with fearsome throngs of warriors and the most advanced weaponry in the old world rather. We click them. Look how amazing they look. So, having bought the DLC, I've got just one guy I can play as. Why did I buy the Dwarf DLC for one guy? Oh no! So Thorum Grudgebearer. I've got to buy more things. I go with the free ones real quick. I don't mind that. So Grombrindle the White Dwarf. You gotta buy Total War Hammer 1 and 2 to buy all factions. Yeah, I think what I misunderstood about that is when you all said I have to download them to play as all the factions, I thought it meant like all of these. Like I can't play as the Beastmen until I get a DLC. You know, I thought I could play the Chaos Dwarves, etc. until I get a DLC. I didn't realize that within each of the races, there were then other characters. That's crazy. That's crazy, crazy, crazy. Alright, so you have to Total War Warhammer 1 for the High King. High King Thorgrim continues his Age of Reckoning, setting out to crush those uninjured transgressions, throwing those in the shadow of Everpeak itself. He's got a big book. Big book. We then have Ungrim Ironfist, returns to Slayer Keep to put to death all those who threaten the sanctity of Karakarden and surrounding dwarf holds. Oh wow, so each faction has a different bonus. We then have the one I can play right now, Beligar Ironhammer. He plots his campaign to reclaim his birthright, the kingdom of Karak Eight Peaks, from the mountain hold of Zarakil. So, until you take back his home, upkeep's more expensive. Interesting. And there's the two free ones we want to.
Fearless and unbreakable.
This guy looks delightful. His name is Grombrindal. The White Dwarf ventures to the Dracula Spire in Nagaroth, seeking to settle a grudge with the Lord of Nagarand, almost as ancient as his own beard. Or lastly, Thoric Ironbrow, the man of electricity. After reclaiming the lost dwarfeld of Karak Zorn, Thoric continues his great task to recover the lost relics of his kind. Cool. So, Grombrindal has a very difficult start. Got it. Got it, got it, got it.
Lord of the England.
Do I have to download Warhammer 1? Like, you all have been very generous recently, so I definitely have money in the old stream account. If I just go buy Warhammer 1, that's enough.
Retake the realms.
I kind of want to play as the High King.
I am the Slayer King.
So between... Oh, this guy looks very cool also. He's a giant axe.
Iron Hammer.
Oh my goodness, Ozark. Ozark, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Alright, Ozark. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and buy Warhammer 1. Thank you for the generosity. I appreciate it. We'll play as the High King. I was gonna wait till the Steam sale, but I will go buy it right now. One moment, one moment. Thank you for the kindness, seriously. Go buy 1 and 2 both? Oh my goodness, I'm not sure I can afford both of those. Let me see how much they cost right now. So, I know you can't see this, but that's okay. Warhammer 2 is $60. Is Warhammer 1 even on here? So Total War : Warhammer. So each one's still $60. That's crazy. Japan prices are probably high. So I'm actually still on the US on Steam. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. I'll get Warhammer 1. I'm going to hold off on Warhammer 2 until there's a sale, I think. Purchase for myself. Great. PayPal account. That's fine. Again, thank you for the generosity and helping me pay for this. I need rats also. So, will we see these as enemies, even if we don't own them? Or do you have to own them to see them at all? Hey, Gruff, thanks for the bits also. I appreciate it. This thing says it's working. All factions are in a game, you can't play them. Got it. It says it's working. Please hurry up. I've never bought anything while I'm streaming before, so... Hello? Hello, please install? Appears to be stuck. We'll try it again, 1 second. Purge for myself. Might buy 2 copies, we'll see. There we go. Went through that time. Agree to the terms, etc., etc. Very good. Huh. Usually purchases go right through. This time I'm going a little slowly, though. I'm going to try one more time to buy this thing. I may need to put it on my credit card instead of the PayPal account. It's not going to work. Hello? There we go. Purchase has been made. No installing right now. And then are there other like DLCs I should get to actually modify the dwarf playthrough? Or are the DLCs unimportant while we're trying our first playthrough? Like, do they only give us additional units? At a restart, I can do that. Some DLCs do add more units. Okay. We have the Bretonia one. So I'm reading free ones right now. Bretonia, Isabel von Karstein, Grey Wizard. I could probably show you all this part. I'm going to recap this window instead. Boop. Cap. Hello. Mornings for Dwarves and New Dwarf Legendary Lord. Okay. So I bought the Dwarf DLC, so I have all Dwarf units. Okay. And we could just grab all the free ones, I guess. You just put it in your library. You don't have to download it, apparently. Sure, pushing buttons. Anything else look grim in the grave? What's that mean? I have no idea. I owe too much money. Never mind. Yeah, I'm amazed at how expensive things are. Like, this is Warhammer 1. The Wood Elves are $20. Crazy. Alright, that's enough for now. I'm going to restart our playthrough, or the game here. So notice I have Warhammer 1 also. Very good. Steam sale the rest. I'll definitely Steam sale the rest before too terribly long. The DLCs are free off of GitHub. Sounds like criminality happening in my stream. Alright. We now play the video game. I hope we play this game a lot more in the future. You know, because I'm looking forward and like recognizing this is a game you could devote a stream to. Like you could say from now on, I'm only ever playing, I'm only ever playing this game right here, Warhammer. And like you could possibly build a whole community around that. Now with that said, I'm not going to do so. We got to play the other games too, but there we go. Instant Gaming has good deals. Is Instant Gaming a key seller? So because hey, thank you for the $5 tip, Tiger Birding. That's so generous of you. Thank you for helping me play for this activity. Pay for this activity. Pay for the play. I really appreciate that a whole bunch, Tiger. Thank you for your kindness. Instant Gaming is a key seller? Yeah, so because I interact a lot with devs and with gaming companies and so on, I do not want to buy from key sellers. Like, some are absolutely legitimate, others are super scammy, so either way we're good. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We begin this. New campaign. Mortal Empires. The Dwarves. Well, I didn't get this one guy. That's fine. That's fine. I have to push the button here. Add to library. Does that add him in immediately, or do I have to reload again? Well, he's unimportant to me. It is time to be the High King. So, chance to receive rewards for grudges resolved. I don't know what that means, but apparently the dwarves care about grudges a whole bunch. He has physical resistance on hammer units. He has a bigger aura of leadership. That surprises me because he's very small. Who knows? And the passive bonus called Guardian on the hammer units. So it seems that he likes hammers a whole bundle. Other dwarves like him a bunch. Hammers and Longbeard are cheaper. Hammers are higher recruit rank. It sounds like we should get so very, very, very many hammerers. And all commandments have powerful effects. Thou shall have no gods before Thorgrim Grudgebearer. Here's the map. I guess they start in the middle there. At Karaz Akarak. Seeing just that, there's so much going on. Some places to go. I'm guessing that every single character in this game has this much lore. I already read the dwarves, but all of this. I want to go work for this company. I want to write stories. I can't shave at all playing the dwarves. I, in fact, shaved this morning. So maybe it's time to not shave at all until we play the dwarves. That said, I do need a haircut at some point, and I get shaved with that usually. So we'll see, we'll see. This is a tiny tip of the lore. Yeah, just crazy is all in the game here. Here's who we're playing as. Thorgrim Grudgebearer is the current High King of the Dwarfs. He's a throwback to the High Kings of old, eager for conquest, mighty in battle, and a merciless enemy. Yet upon his worn brow, there also sits great wisdom, and he's able to uphold the ancient traditions, as well as to accept, if not to embrace, needed changes, such as alliances and new technology. Thorgrim is forever brooding upon how to return his people to former glory. As the ultimate ruler of the dwarfs, the Great Book of Grudges is entrusted into his keeping. It is Thorgrim's avowed wish to avenge every single entry contained in that voluminous tome. An impossible task if he lives 1,000 lifetimes. Let me pause there. What does it take to get into the Book of Grudges? Is it major offenses against the dwarvish people? Is it someone looked at Thorgrim wrong one time? Like, what level of slight does that have to be? Is it like, someone spoke ill to their wife one time? Into the book you go. So it can be against individuals or against the whole people. Wow. Shortchanging a dwarf smith will do it. Don't make short jokes. You can't shortchange a dwarf. Alright. Got it. Such as resolve has already helped rejuvenate the whole of Karaz Encore. Tales of his deeds and the long list of grudges already struck out fill his grim warriors with a feeling the dwarfs have long done without hope. Born upon the throne of power and brandishing the axe of Grimnir, Thorgrim is at the forefront of what the dwarves hope to be a great conquering, a new age of retribution. So I am curious, folks, is it the case that every grudge must be met with death? Or is there a let the punishment meet the crime relationship? So if someone speaks ill to the dwarves, then he goes and speaks ill to them? Or is it all just death? Pure death all the way through? They have equivalent costs. Alright, equivalent exchange ahead. I look forward to losing an arm and losing a leg, but at least we'll get our mom back. And again, we can read all of these. That's too much for right now, though. I think my first goal here is going to be to try to unite the dwarf tribes. Try to get all of them to be our allies in battle. Okay. I think there are no more buttons other than let's get started. Unit and spell browser. And this is just one race. Look at them all. Oh my goodness. There are miners, there are warriors, there are longbeards, there are Norm Grillings. So many heroes. Oh my goodness. And again, if you click through, look at all those elves. Oh my goodness, it's amazing. And there's spells galore too. I can't read through it, there's simply too much. Click the rats, you want to see the rats? Maybe. Maybe so. Go to settings to turn off endgame crisis. So I really enjoy crises in Stellaris. Are the endgame crises in this game just no fun? Or are they challenging? I'll probably lose. You know, what are your thoughts about endgame crises? As a new player, I tend to just do whatever the game gives me initially, and then try to modify based on my playthrough enjoyment the first time. I don't see the settings. Maybe here. Okay. Endgame scenarios, possibly? When checked, any one of the selected endgame scenarios listed below could trigger. At least one scenario must be selected for an endgame to trigger. Very challenging, but not frustrating. Full armies everywhere. We'll try it. We'll try it. There are many scenarios here. We'll see which one happens. The golden age of the dwarves is past. Their hegemony over the realm-spanning World's Edge mountains now dwindled to a fraction of their former glory. Though a handful of their greatest holds remain, others litter the slopes in ruin or serve as layers for those seeking to hold sway over lofty heights. Up here, only the most stubborn and resilient can persevere, be they goblins, skaven, not sure which, Dawi, or otherwise, while beneath the slopes, echoes of conflict ring throughout the underway, in constant reminder that war is always close. Skaven, thank you for that. We have to be racist towards greenskins. I've also been told that dwarves are not friends with elves. I've definitely seen my Legolas. And Gimli, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I don't know the lore, I don't know the deeper meaning here. We'll see how it goes. Dwarves aren't friends with anyone? Can they be friends with each other at least? Like, can we have unity between the different dwarven populations? Okay, folks, we got 1 hour left on stream. Unless I want to be slightly late for work today, in which case I have an hour and a half. We'll see. How long will it take to complete a campaign? So, Kicknick, I've been told that one does not complete Warhammer campaigns, one walks away from them. So, I think we'll actually not finish this thing, but we'll have a lot of fun with it between today and the end of next week, probably. But, we'll see. You can finish as most people get bored. Alright, sounds good. Hey, good seeing you, Jan Lucas. How you doing, my friend? As a dragon fan, like dwarven architecture. Yeah, look forward to if we can maybe make friends with some dragons. I have no idea. Alright, there are 4 campaign victories. Whoa. Resorty, there are 27 laws, 18 types of factions, and 4 endgame conditions. I'm okay ignoring those for right now. I just need to start making some armies. Here we are in the mountains.
March on, brave Dowie! March on!
Okay. The Perfidious Sneak Grudge. Win 5 battles against the following faction, the Crooked Moon. Unclickable. The so-called King of the Mountain is yet to pay for the litany of transgressions he's committed against the Dawi. Every brave warrior lost at the Battle of the Jaws must be avenged with the blood of the Crooked Moon tribe. Okay, for that we get the Master of Rune Spite, a unique item. I've yet to see a unique item before. First embedded in the gates of Karaz al-Karak, the damaging aura permeating from its runes enough to turn most enemies away. His Master Rune of Spite. DPS in an area around this character causes damage to combatants. So I guess it's just like a damage aura around whoever uses it. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Also get Oath Gold of 50. So Oath Gold is not just a word for our treasury. Forging items consumes Oath Gold. Oath Gold can be obtained from certain buildings, character skills, recycling magic items, or completing grudges and quests. Severity is irked. The Longbeards are grumpy. They gripe that while some grudges are avenged, there are many outstanding. So different mechanics on each kind of character, I guess. Runes are like dwarven magic. Okay, cool. Here are some tips for us. Use Oath Gold earned throughout the campaign to craft powerful weapons at the Forge. Complete missions prevent grudges from going unanswered for too long to avoid negative faction-wide effects. Use the Underway stance to avoid obstacles on the campaign map. Okay. When they say the faction-wide, does that mean all of the different kinds of dwarves, not just the ones who are loyal to the High King? Also, the person here named Tom Phillipson? Oh, and just me. So, faction refers to just people I'm playing as. Got it.
More greenskins muster in the mountain pass to the east. Attack now, while they remain vulnerable.
Okay, so go attack the greenskins. Be there soon. We have so many grudges. The Mad Rodent Grudge. Any loathsome, degenerate creature vile enough to be known as the Dwarf Smiter, is worthy of the entry in the Dama's Kron. I assume the Dama's Kron is the word for Book of Grudges. This reeking rodent is no more than a belligerent thorn in the side of Aldawi, whose armies must be crushed at her heel. And then, the Black Hole Grudge. Alright, for the rest of the playthrough, we're just going to sit here as the king reads out every single grudge of all times. Ever since the valiant King Vikram Ironside was defeated, our once great hold of Karak Draws has been infested with the vile stink of endless greenskin hordes. The brave sacrifice of Vikram and his men must be avenged. Storm the gates of the Black Crag and see the hold of Karak Draws reclaimed. So these master runes apparently are what goes in the door. I think. The Torchhold Grudge. The burned ruins of Karak Osgal, where the dragon Grog once made his nest, now host of scourge of goblins and Skaven, who reside amidst the glories of history. The time has come to eradicate them and take back Karak Azal for our people. The Trespassing Greenskin Grudge. Defeat an army of the Bloody Spears. Beheld by the enraged gaze of Grimnir, the Bloody Spears have trespassed with impunity all over the sacred mountains. Their forces gather to the east, must be defeated in battle before their strength is regained. No more grudges! No more grudges! Alright, so who is Tom Phillipson? Is it a human?
Ready to do the guild's
It's a
bidding.
dwarf. This is not a dwarf name. Maybe we imagine that Tom Phillipson went to the finest technological school of the humans. Master engineers are doughty warriors. While they might be interested in drafting plans for fortifications, they're more than capable of fighting in the front lines. So he's a hero, so he cannot lead an army. As of right now, Thorgrim has a whole bunch of open slots. So I'll have Tom...
To war?
That is an army. I'll have Tom join the stack. Increases mobility also. Increases the campaign movement range of the parent army by 10%. Cool. You can rename characters and units. I really enjoy his name being Tom Phillipson. Oh, he's a creative assembly employee that died and is immortalized in game. Well, now I feel like a jerk. So, I'm surprised they didn't give him a slightly dwarf name, but cool. Very cool to have what would the word for this be? An homage? A memorial with those characters. You can rename characters and units. Oh, so if the Hammers do a great job, we can call them like the Fist of Thorgrim, maybe? That'd be cool. Hammers, longbeards, dwarf warriors, miners, quarrelers, and I keep wanting to say a Euro bomber throws pieces of meat down on people. The gyro bomber. So we know that having hammerers were very, very good with like something like a bonus of some kind. Not sure. We also know that we're supposed to go attack this group immediately.
There are threats to
Control is -3. I don't know what that means. What I know, though, is it might be time to go to battle. First, though, technology. Yeah, different races have different tech trees. So is this a tech tree for all of the dwarfs? Or do different dwarf lords have different tech trees? We begin with the Way of the Guilds. A powerful authoritative voice in any hold, the guilds dominate dwarven civil life, controlling trades, finance, and labor, or the Way of the Clans. When the thanes call to gather the throngs, it's the clans that answer, for they have bonds stronger than Gromril. I don't know what that means, but okay. So we can begin with more money and such, or more military and such. And the two trees seem to come together here? Maybe. Okay. So, causes subsidies, we get more money. Include related families, get more control. Not sure what that is still. Gather the throngs, cheaper recruitment, or levy missile warriors, cheaper recruitment. So in lots of games I research first. In this game I'm going to research money first. Hopefully that's a good call. We'll see. Alright. If you look at the arrow here, you'll see the king's bonuses. So, oh, he looks so ridiculous there. I hope that he just sits there throughout the entire battle, and his little guardmen have to shield him somehow. And he reads out from the book, and nobody cares. Amazing. He has no items so far, nor any runes, no ancillaries. I'm sure we'll get some very soon. He starts with no skills. He does have some special abilities for sure, we'll figure out. Friends, it is the case that another hour has passed us, so it's time for one more ad break. The last ad break of the day. 3 minutes of ads, then we'll get to our game and actually start fighting against somebody. I hope. Friend Maul, thank you for the resub with that Prime sub. Just in time to watch some crosswords. Thank you for your generosity and supporting us as you do. So earlier, friends, we finished the Tuesday puzzle. That's not true. The Wednesday puzzle. What is today? Today's Wednesday, Japan, the Tuesday puzzle. So now it's time for us to check out last Monday's puzzle and see what we can get figured out. As I said yesterday, I'm not sure much more of this I can get done without asking for help. We'll see. Hold in a way. A hold could also be a place that people retreat into. Like a, what's that called? Like a battlement, possibly, that kind of thing. Holding away. Yeah, I don't know. Look at these long downs here. So we can do with those for right now. So this one is break up badly. It could be like sharded, possibly. I'm gonna do the past tense of a D there for sure. This one is hit home. It's possible that lone above could be wrong. We'll see. This one is takes the cap off, for example. With the cap off one was like un something or dis something. Deregulate. So take a cap off of certain kinds of free market activities. Nice. Now those are middle word letters we added in, so they're not going to help us too much on these acrosses. But the OR here, I feel very good about suddenly. Subject of a yellow exclamation point pop-up. It's probably just an error. I've never seen a yellow exclamation pop-up, I think. That may be false, though. Fast track. Something trip or strip or I don't know. Oh, thank you for catching that I mistyped deregulate. I always appreciate those help with the typos. Good catch indeed. Thank you very much, Giggle and Dr. Possible. Fast track. Not sure. Okay, what is the DA here? That feels likely. Have the nerve to dare to do something. So minimum is or more. The three folk musicians collegists, I have no idea what this name is. It could be like Joe Mayer, No Mayer, I don't know. Alright, so upper right corner, upper left corner, both finished. It just a matter of getting some middle movement and we'll be in good shape. What is the ART here? Some Carlos Cruz Diaz works. It's some kind of art with only 2 letters. I don't know. I mean, there's like pop art. That's 3 letters, though. Wait, still typo? Oh, deregulated, not deregulated. Yeah, take his cap off. I misread that earlier. Holding away. Holding away with a DT ending. The D may be wrong. We'll see. I don't like the word sharded at all. Where else can we try to work? Now, there are only 5 possible letters that can go here. Because it's a key, and it's not going to be a B for B minor. So, a major key that leads to B minor, I don't know, A, B, A, C, D, E, F, G, the end. I'm going to assume that there's not going to be a double O here. So, go seems unlikely. Fast track, F, E, D. I like D for some reason. Probably wrong, but I do like it. I'm going to do 2 more real quick, and then we'll get to our game, I promise. What's the IK here? C? C? It's like an insistence. You must look at. You must understand. You must get what I mean. I can't even? So I know the phrase "I can't even" means like I'm so exasperated, I'm so unhappy with you that the word "see" doesn't feel quite like that. We're gonna do the R down here and then call it for now. Dispense with could be rid of, possibly. Okay, I'm gonna call that a little bit of progress. Not a lot, but that's how Mondays go. Alright, the king is ready. He has abilities that we'll read at some point. Actually, only one's activatable, so read that for now. The Oath of Vengeance lowers melee defense 1 enemy. From the Dama's Kron, the High King recounts an ancestral grudge towards the foe, driving the Dawi into a vengeful rage. Okay, so it's a way of doing more damage more quickly. I believe melee defense is the chance of hitting or not hitting someone, as opposed to reduction in damage done. Cool. I'm sure there are more things to do. For now, though, to battle.
Battle is upon us. Study your options carefully. The enemy are close. Blood will be spilled.
This is the advisor giving us tips, and I can turn off if I want to. This is teaching us things we've learned in the tutorials. I may turn it off at some point soon. Wire Speed, thank you for the resub there. I appreciate your beautiful message of grudge from the High King. Now, is that actually a quote from the Warhammer universe? Well, Arthur, you come to yourself. Either way, we'll defeat the greenskin, don't you worry. So, the leader here is named Nashrak. And then a whole bunch of orc biggins. They have some missile folks. So orcs and goblins together, it looks like. Interesting. Greenskins generally. Let's do it. Let's learn how our characters work in our first ever dwarfish battle. Something like that. 50 some kind of points I've not seen before. It looks like magic, but I know they don't have any magic. Cool, RSB. Thank you for that. Again, thank you for resubbing also. Glad you continue to enjoy the the content, the gaming, the relaxation month after month. Can you believe it?
Greatness in battle may only be reached.
We know how to do battles, no worries. So what are we seeing? We're seeing just kind of a wide open space. We could drop back into the forest. This one looks kind of burnt down, though. I think no. I think we'll stand and fight, showing whose mountain these are. Also, do we get high ground bonus? Now, we attacked into them, so it is possible that they'll just stand there. I think we might get high ground bonus. What's this? That's little Tom. Hello, little Tom. How's it going, brother? That looks very cool. His glasses, his big old rifle. You carry the Lord to say words of being in battle. Okay.
Grim Grudge Bearer.
There he goes. Okay. So Tom has a special ability called Entrenchment. All the sons of Grunyi who can dig in, enabling the better resist physical attack from any foe. Any missile attacks they make are improved. So stay back and get a like hide in the ground and shoot your rifle. Also has restock, replenishes the ammunition on an ally. Cool. We have 2 quarrelers. Oh, quarrels, like a quarrel of arrows or quarrel of bolts, rather. That's a cool name. Alright, we've been grouping folks. So, quarrelers. No, the king first is group 1 for easy finding. We have Tom as group 2. And then their archers will be group 3. We have 1 vanguard group called the miners if we want to use them. Hammers we get bonuses to. Okay, I think I'm going to put some shielded folks. The Longbeards appear to have shields, yeah? Dwarf Warriors do also. Okay, I'm put them with our... Oops, put them with the archers. Folks with shields. Good. We then have the Hammerers and the Dwarf Warriors. We'll combine them for now. And the Gyro Bomber. What do you do? Armor-piercing missiles, anti-infantry, death from above. Special ability called Gyro Bomb. Leads to a bombardment which is strong against multiple combatants. It's fitted with a much larger ordnance than the gyrocopter. Should the multiple payloads hit their intended target, results are quite spectacular. There is friendly fire on this, correct? Like the bomb will harm us as well as them. Gotta be careful. But I wonder if we can like fly across and bombard their back row. Though they have archers, probably be careful on that. One way to find out. I'm intending not to accidentally bombard my people. We'll see though. Alright, for you fine folks, we put melee in front. And we're gonna move you to here. Cool. Archers are all looking down. Can I rotate you all a little bit? Huh. There we go. Seems good. And then the miners. Good against gates. We can put them up front if we want to. I don't think it's worth using that way in this fight. Because they don't have shields, right? They have armor piercing. Oh, that's cool. They can use their mining pick to dig through the enemy's army. Oh, they have candles on their head, like kobolds. We love you all so much. It's wonderful. Every dwarven life is precious as a gem of the deep. We're going to try our best to take care of them. I'm going to try very hard not to have anyone die, but to solve some grudges, you gotta do some things occasionally. Alright, our beloved king. He has an aura. We'll throw him in the middle for now. Little Tom, I don't know what I'm gonna do with you, little Tom. You'll stay here for right now. You might protect the king as we shoot. Okay, I think that might be the force. I'll move the copper over here. Maybe we can go through the forest. Alright, we unpause the game. Do the enemies move, or must we move first? It seems they want us to march down. Okay, so we have our archers for a reason. Begin moving them in. This man fell out of position. What's wrong with you? And bring our hammers and such along. I would like them to end up on the enemy archers if possible. Miners come out here for now. Hail to the king, baby. Nothing quite yet. Forward, forward. Yeah, I'm surprised they're not gonna come out against us immediately. We may have to walk all the way in and start bombarding them. Their commander's level 1. Thorgrim begins at level... I don't know which level you are.
Your flying
Level
units
1
afford
also.
you great flexibility.
Okay, so the flying unit can harass, apparently. I'm not sure I trust the Highling unit. Highling unit? Sorry, flying unit. I don't want to overextend, of course. They can definitely be shot down. We're getting very close to archer range. And again, we could put the melee behind initially, but we'll have to play this one safe while I learn how to play this group. We're now in range. The fighting begins in earnest. All you all halt, start shooting, etc. Okay, now we want to try to protect this flank at least, though I wonder about who might come from over here. So we'll have our hammers, which armor pierce also. Wrong direction. Stand there instead. Then you two stand here. Move the king forward. Gotta make sure we have that supportive shout in front. And then time to bombard from the back end. Victory's in our grasp. I've done nothing. I've done absolutely nothing, but victory's in our grasp. I love it. Hello, filming Jetty. Yes, indeed, we saved the bear god. The bear god is real and alive and is never ever to be doubted. I wish to bombard y'all. Wait, did he instantaneously bombard? I may have missed bombarded, I'm not sure.
Your troops come under fire, Commander.
Yeah, okay. Left click to activate. But I can then point at something, correct? Alright, is he going to drop it immediately again? He drops it immediately. Alright, good to know for the future. We only wasted 2 bombardment on that. Wonderful. Alright. Alright. So people under fire, that's fine. Orc boys. So the orc boys are not in good shape. Hammers, charge! Actually, hammers hold off to the side. We'll have them flank in a moment. You all in also. Move forward the king. And Little Tom. Little Tom, I'm going to have you... Do you need line of sight, I wonder, to dig in? We know that the gunmen from the earlier group did need line of sight. Okay. Archers have turned to fire onto the helicopter. Makes sense. So, I guess you just need to fly over top and then bombard, as opposed to doing it at range. Alright, let's see if they know what's coming.
Enemy waver, my lord.
Not quite.
Begin to flee. Run the cowards down.
Not quite. Learning how to aim this thing. Oh, almost a hit. Oh, just missing. Hey, we got some. So I see we get a little blue targeting reticle, but... Hey, big hits. There we go. I've learned how to aim. We're out of ammo now. Alright, y'all get onto that. Guy with axes, not doing anything, attack them. My lord is doing nothing. Let's get him in on the enemy boss. You go ahead and dig in.
The enemy attack your flank.
On yourself.
Commander. Drive them off.
He's digging. He's digging. God. So. Everyone do okay? Everyone's doing okay. We're not flanking now. Oh, yeah. I moved this group off to the side in order to flank, didn't I? They kind of just stood there. My mistake. Y'all. Just running for this time. Good. Alright. Well done, team. Well done. Bombardier continues hitting people. What remains is the boss here. Warriors pull out.
Lord of vengeance.
Oh, my,
Strike.
King has a grudge we can use against this fellow to weaken his melee armor and such, I believe. We're gonna have the gyro come fire on the enemy lord. You all are doing nothing. Hell?
The enemy commander.
Enemy commander runs in the field. That should be the victory. The group is returning to the field also. Let's have our range folks try to finish the lord off. We're all running so slowly. We need longer legs. Somehow longer legs needed. I like to get the kill here. I'm not sure it actually matters if we get the kill, but it'd be cool to see. Victory! I want to keep going. I want to keep going. Unless they're really going to get away, unfortunately. Yeah. Unless I have a way to slow them, I expect that's all of it.
Let's be about this.
So there is an edge to the map, I assume. Let them early in shame? Never! I'm guessing my copter is the fastest thing I have, most likely. He is bombarding still. So the copter is bombarding as he gets in range. Stop your holding, please. The kill does more wards. Okay. So the copter is keeping up. These poor fellows carrying the king. Oh boy, it's only 4 of them. Okay, well, we're getting close. He still has 1,000 health remaining. 979. So we need to get 10 more shots in. Could be better to let the enemy lord live. If you kill him, the stack lives. They recruit a new healthy lord. Oh, interesting. Lathloris. Thank you for mentioning that. Latholaris. There we go. That could be good to know. I'd like him to die. I'd like him to die. That is the proper repayment here. Increase the game speed. They remember that. Fastest speed. Yeah, but kill this one. Let's see if we get back. Now 3. Reach the end of the map. Oh, the king's almost caught up. The king is flying. Does your Oath of Vengeance do anything other than lower his melee defense? It does, or doesn't rather. We don't need that then. Let's keep chasing. You can do it, King Guy. Do it! Do it! Or does the world keep continuing? We used all the ammo on the arrow, unfortunately. Ah, he got away. Boo! No mere victory, a decisive win. A good start. Hope my king levels up. We'll see. So their lord did live, of course. The Tome of Fates is one of Tzeentch's most favorite grimoires. It contains limitless knowledge, lore of which even demons are ignorant. However, like all accoutrements of the Changer, it is cursed. The one bound to this book can only use its secrets in service to others, rather than profit from it directly. The tome is changeable as author, its appearance varying over existence, sometimes looking like a grand volume surrounded in beatific clockwork, while other times wearing a more humble cover, and many variations in between. Yet, as the reader, I was reading that.
Is yours,
I was reading that. Okay. I wonder if there's ever been a piece of Warhammer lore in which, or Warhammer media, in which the Book of Grudges is actually that Book of Changes or whatever. I do wonder. Alright, so we can drink to victory. This triumph deserves a celebration. Bring out the Bugmans. The army gains Gorog for 2 turns. So more growth, more income, more control for wherever we're hanging out. That could be good. We're hanging out right now. Or execute them, get Oath Gold and Treasury. I'm going to have a drink to hopefully strengthen my starting castle a little bit. Good. One grudge dealt with. 500 monies. Good.
The Grubi maintain one of their slum camps beneath the pillars of Grungni. A sin that cannot remain in the Damaskron any longer.
We have another
The pillars
grudge.
must be returned to dwarven hands.
The Pillars of Grungi Grudge. Capture the settlement here. Observe with disdain by Grungi and all his kin, the Bloody Spearza maintain an encampment at the Pillars, from which they raid the surrounding villages. These vermin have long outstayed their welcome in these sacred mountains. March against them, and drive them from the lands that are rightfully dwarven. Settlements or cities or ports on which, okay, good, here's how to attack, etc. We get an Iron Curse icon if we win this thing. Okay. Over this way, there's someone named Snorko Old Weirdly. What kind of folks are you? I know I can do diplomacy. Oh boy. Oh boy. So how do I choose a diplomacy with just you? It's called the Forest of Gloom. Maybe elves then? We can't live in magical forests. That's fine. The garrison shows me that these are... Oh, never mind. With a name like Garsnag Horned, I assume the Forest of Gloom is owned by goblins and orcs. You can double-click the factions icon.
Don't mess with me.
There we go.
Message.
Very unfriendly. I thought there were going to be elf people, but not so much. Alright, to make this place safe for Dwarf Khan, what do I have to do? What's this over here? Karag Drawn. It's being corrupted by the Skaven. Ha. So... the king is leveled up. How do we start this thing? I think Inspiring Presence makes sense as a start, just to get the free experience on basically everyone. That seems huge. Up here, Lord of the Deep. Additional bonuses when fighting Skaven, Subterranean Intercept, or Sieges. Grudge against Chaos. So these grudges all seem to be, if we know we're fighting a particular kind of enemy, go ahead and choose these. The Foul is the green skin, so that could be really good. But I think for right now, the Inspiring Presence gives a better bonus. +5 leadership always. Or these are +5 against particular kinds of folks, I believe. Obstinacy. Vigor loss reduction. I'm still not quite sure what Vigor is. Looks like how fast our little legs go, but I'm not sure on that one. Yes, I will begin with Inspiring Presence. Make the people happy. Good. And I don't think we got any items off of that most recent battle, did we? Nope, nothing. Alright, so... we're able to build some things we want to. With the 2,500 money we have, we can upgrade our outpost. Which gives quite a few nice things. Or, we can upgrade... we have a new building. Okay, in the tutorial there were only 2 kinds of buildings. There were maybe 3 kinds of buildings. Nowhere near this many, though. So I currently have a sparring chamber, which becomes clan barracks, which becomes a mustering hall. So these appear to be melee characters come from there. We can have a landmark, which does nothing until level 4, where you can start speeding up your gyrocopters, or the High King's Throne. I want that eventually, probably. Okay, the middle one here is military recruitment. That's the same as the barracks tree, though we can also become level 2 and get ourselves some catapults and such. So maybe level up to 2 first aid. This could be very cool. We have defenses, might be important, or infrastructure, more growth to keep going bigger, or trinket maker for more income. I like all of these things. I'm going to start, though, by just doing a straight upgrade, I think. Cool. Still lots of money, so we can do this also. Level 3, you can get missile folks. Once level 2, I'm going to try to get the bolt throwers and such, I think. Okay. all we're gonna do for the moment. Thorgrim here can recruit more folks. Recruit regiments of renown. Instantly recruit elite units to your army. Regiments of renown have stats greatly improved over those standard counterparts. Okay, so the recruitment pool will fill. The Lord has to be a particular rank 10 to get these to join us. For now, we'll do the basic ones. We can't recruit the Quarrelers right now. Global recruitment is available in Garrisoned or Encamped. So, in Camp. Now, may we get...
Global recruitment is available to boost your army's fire.
Unfortunately, that's all we know how to make. So we can't make Quarrelers right now. Miners with blasting charges have a special ranged weapon. Again, good against gates. We're not sieging it all right now. We know we get a bonus onto hammerers. We can't have hammerers either. For now, all we can get are just more and more and more dwarf warriors and such. So, sure. Let's take one of each kind of these for right now. And we have to unlock... We'll do one more. We'll have to unlock Quarrelers later. We'll see. You can't fight multiple battles in a round. Oh, okay. So I could go ahead and attack these people also. Now that I'm recruiting, I can't, though. Unfortunately. Oh, faraway recruitment costs more. Good call. These are only one turn instead. I understand. So better do Silver Road recruitment. Now, some of us are a little bit wounded. Not so much, though, we can't go. Tell me the Pillars of Grungi here. Your garrison is... is that a lot? Mount Squighorn. Here. Wait, attack just one of them? Or we attack both of them together?
Retake the realms.
Oh, need to leave our stance.
I agree.
The right click does nothing. There we go.
The city has been reached, and your warriors are prepared.
So allegedly we're going to win this thing overwhelmingly. We appear to have similar numbers. That said, I think they have no hero here. And we have our big hero. Cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. The enemy sallies out to fight on the field. Don't call me Sally. And now I think they have a hero there. Maybe. Not sure that's a hero. A lot of people are mostly weak, though. So goblins are fairly weak enemies. Makes sense. So in Battle Brothers, goblins were weak if you could catch them, but really good at disengaging and poisoning. I've lost multiple Battle Brothers playthroughs on just fighting a small group of goblins I could not catch up to. It was maddening. Okay, so they're kind of just lined up all across. Sounds good. They have the high ground this time. We'll have to walk into them. Let's get our archers going. Hey, a Quarreler already leveled up. One of our archers in better shape than ever before. We'll give them the Dwarf Warriors as their front line. Formation, like so. You'll march that way. And then we'll put our Lord in a group with good old Tom. So is there a way, let me ask directly, is there a way to make Group 2 into Group 1? Like, can I change the order, or do you have to degroup and regroup? How's that work? Units lose vigor faster when running uphill. I don't know what vigor is. I'm unaware of vigor. I keep seeing it referenced, it makes no sense to me. Alright. Choose Group 1, Control 3 makes it Group 3. Thank you. So, Group 1, Control 3. Control 3 does nothing, unfortunately. Yes, it did. Maybe it did. Alright, so choose Group 2, Control 1, control 1. Oh, you have to have no group in position. Got it. I thought it would switch them. Understood. So control 4 becomes group 4, control 1. Ah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Makes sense. Very cool. Look, I've learned things. Cool. Vigor is a measure how much endurance the unit has. Lower number easily get tired. What happens when they get tired? Like, I can assume they don't fight as well, etc. But what else happens? King group. Stand in the middle for now. Copter. You have your 11 bombs again. I'll use them correctly this time. Goblin Wolf Riders. Our first cavalry. Cavalry are countered by spearmen. We don't have any spearmen. Do any of you have any bonus against anything in particular? It might be useful. Charge and large foes. Also old grumblers. Love it. Love it. If these charge across us, we're going to turn and fight them first. Archers, goblins, 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 goblins. Mugatoftaka, orc boys. Sword infantry, and archers. Okay, cool. So bombarding the cavalry might work if I can just get my timing right. The battle begins. We attack first. So, feels bad going uphill. Hopefully I don't have to do too much of that.
Your troops will fire at will without orders to the com.
Hammerers!
If need be, we can pivot this group around their cavalry.
Move!
Scoot, 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 scoot.
Go through!
I look forward to having a large collection of whirligigs.
We are relentless!
Eventually. Just to make sure the archers don't get onto it. Alright, so... Getting closer. They've not moved yet. The archers forward again. Same with you all. Same with the king.
I'm guild approved!
We need to dig in fairly soon. Man, Tom has a pretty good range, doesn't he? Alright, Tom, you're going off to the side here. Oh, you don't be outside the king's range, though. Never mind.
Nothing can stop us!
Okay, archers, can you see them? One more step forward. I swear that's all we need. I find myself playing very hesitantly right now. They are now moving. Good. Good, good. Tom, it is time for us to dig in where you are. Oh, can you dig in other people? Oh. We just made Thorgrim get dug in, in which case he can't move. Good. Very good. Alright, so for the next little while, our king may not move. He'll be fine, don't you worry. Alright, hammer dudes forward. Axe dudes, let's see how the movement's going. They're all coming this way, so axe dudes go across that way. Mine guys, you're good against armor. Is armor shielded? I don't know about that, we'll see. You go to here. Goes in the book. I know, he definitely violates something important by incorrectly casting that. Alright, what I'd like to do, this might be ridiculous, but I'd like to fly through their entire line just bombing repeatedly. I'll be to the rest of the stack eventually. For now, here comes bombing. So, as expected, their cavalry's coming. I need to make sure we do not have our quarrelers cast upon. Can the king move yet? No. Good. So, the Longbeards have shields. I'm guessing that'd be somewhat useful against a charging group. I guess I'm gonna let the cavalry just come in, because I don't want to move out the way to bombard and then come back.
Move now!
Oh, I didn't think they could charge into the forest. They can, actually. Okay, slightly unexpected there. So, move to here, please. Hopefully I have time to get them before bracing, or bracing before they get there. My miners do have armor and they armor pierce. So, nobody out here is armored at all. I guess goblins don't believe that kind of thing. So, I'll put y'all, I don't know, kind of frontliney probably in a moment. The one part of the game I care about. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Not a direct hit, but not bad. Through the forest next. Lighting this forest on fire for sure. Go.
Yes, Lord. Aye. Understood, Lord.
Pause there, see what's going on. A couple hits. Couple good hits anyway. Fantastic. Alright, so quarrels in a quarrel. Their archers have flanked us for reasons I do not understand. Who's doing nothing? Just the king. And we've taken the cavalry charge on the Longbeards. As expected. Good. Miners, I'm going to have you march over and destroy the archers, hopefully. And then can we get additional bombardment? Oh, also, my king is able to do what? Lower defense on a unit. One enemy group. There's one group that had a name. The Unga Bunga Weird Boys. Where are the Unga Bunga Weird Boys? I've lost them. Here we go. The Mugga Tofataka Orc Boys. I'm going to have the king cast on them. Can you move now? Hey, the king can move again. Great. Have him go to the middle. More bombardment needed. Do not want a friendly fire, though, so we'll go across this group.
Nothing can stop us. Move, go. Off we go. Yes, yes.
Nice. I could probably use my flying troop to just stay and shoot down people who are not ranged themselves. Okay, this group is doing nothing. They've defeated their group, that's fine. They've run off, so I'm going to drop guard now and have them... Miners going here. Let's try to move on a flanking direction. Here comes the king. Here comes the king. Philip Thomason. Oh, you go ahead and re-entrench, but you can't. Okay, Archer just hang out back there, so time to use the Whirlybird again to go bombard them as they're just getting able to pick us off a little bit too much. They're moving, you know it's coming. Go about to do it again. We have 2 left. Smart enough to try to avoid this. There you go. There you go. Pretty good. Let them just stand in death from above. What is death from above exactly? Well, airborne, this unit can do special attacks from below. Okay, cool. This character reminds me of Corky in League of Legends. I suspect they're inspired exactly that way. Alright, they're firing on it. No fun, no fun. Disengage. These folks are not fighting. Okay, so these folks go engage goblins. The king go beat up the archers now. My warrior's tired. So vigor's been dropped now. Give them time to rest. So I guess I just disengage my people, probably? How do we see who's tired, actually? There's no easy icon for I don't believe, unfortunately. Alistair, have a good night. I've got to go in 15 minutes. I'm not going to miss too much today. Hopefully see you again tomorrow. victory. Oh, you're not shooting anybody. Sorry. Miners defeated their archers. Good stuff. Our spoilers run out of targets. Fine. They can see people now. Hold right there. See a prophet. They hang out with us as always. Appreciate ya. The battle hath been won. We try to finish off some of the groups. I don't know if defeating enemies gives much of anything in particular. Like more XP possibly, or maybe magic item chance. With holding space, you can see what their legs are like. Green. Okay, the king himself. The king's bearers are tired of carrying them around. I understand this. I just want to defeat this group and then we'll be done, I promise. They're too fast though. Never mind. The battle's won. Good. Another decisive victory. 2 victories. 2 victories in 1 turn. Pretty good time for old Thorgrim. Hey, Mr. Styx, awesome seeing you. Thank you for the subscription, my friend. How you doing? Good to have you with us. If you're attacking a city, you always get all of the magic artifacts. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Cab. Nice. Oh, you can see here how many kills each group got. Looks like good old Corky got the most kills. And then quite a few on the fellows with the shields. That's amazing. Look at the school year. It's going pretty well. We're about halfway through the school year, I guess. Students took exam 1. They get exam 1 back today. So we'll see if they are dismayed with me or what. But a level up on the king again. Yeah, the semester's going really well, though. Thank you for asking that for sure. 0 remaining.
At last,
nice.
The defenses have fallen, my lord.
I have not seen this before. We're on to occupy location. -10 penalty for 1 turn. And some province instability. Or we loot and occupy it. Or we sack it or we burn it down. So if one sacks it, you steal wealth and damage buildings, captive and slave, etc. They get to keep the territory. So looting and occupying damages the building. You get some money. Diplo damage substantially previous owner. Occupying is just to take it over. I don't care about my Diplo at all with greenskins, obviously. Though the big conquest penalty, I'm not sure how I feel about this. It's only 1 turn though, correct? So double the instability. I'll just occupy it. I'll be a good guy, not burn things down. We've taken another grudge and handled it. We now have the Pillars of Grungni for ourselves.
See that much of this area lies under your control. Complete the acquisition of this province, and you will gain complete dominion over those that exist there.
Are we encouraged to take over a whole province? Which I'm guessing is the yellow thing here. So you take over land from the whoever these are, and from whoever these are, and then all the yellow should be mine. How big is this map? Oh my goodness. Look at this map. Wow. Wow, it just goes and goes. If you click on a settlement, you can see the province part of. Okay. I assume it was the yellow thing, but click on the settlement. The Silver Road, is it called? No, that is the Silver Road. Okay, so Silver Road is these 3, I understand. It's Karlakarak, Pilgrimgi, and then Mount Squighorn. So we just take the one in the south here, then we'll have our province for now. Got it. We got an item called the Iron Curse Icon. This enchanted item made from the cannonball that killed infamous necromancer Gabriel Dumort. Kills or grants the wielder advantages when facing the missile attacks of war machines. So missile resistance on somebody. And then our job is to capture a province. Large land areas on the campaign map containing up to 4 settlements. A faction that controls all settlements may issue commandments there. Commandments may be issued by a faction of the province it controls completely. Commandments provide powerful bonuses, may be issued from the province info manual. Or, sorry, not manual. Province info panel, rather. Yeah. What I know, though, is Thorgrim is leveled up. And also got himself his first ever item. I could put it on Tom instead. Man, Tom looks cool. I don't know. What's your current missile resistance? I don't see it. So maybe everyone has 0? Is then affected by this thing? He has 15 right now. He currently has 15. Thorgrim has 15 also. Because Thorgrim goes into melee, I'm guessing that he is more likely to take missile damage. So the king gets the item, no surprises there. The king also gets his skill up. He's got 1 point again. So if you go up Inspiring Presence, melee defense increased on miners, dwarf warriors, and longbeard units. Tactician, more ammunition for everybody. Tradition and Innovation, more ammunition for our copter. Fire and Fury, greater missile strength on things we don't have yet. Grimner's Heirs, Slayers, Giant Slayers, Hammers, and Ironbreakers. Or Thunderer, greater missile strength, all those things. I don't know. We got a lot of axe dudes right now, so that could probably be a good thing to take. Or we make the king stronger. What's Route Marcher? Campaign movement goes farther. For right now, we don't need that. Let's make our Axe Lord stronger, because it's our main team right now. Oh, Tom leveled up also. Good old Tom. Almost missed that part. Tom, what do you want to do here? Break open the casks. Cooldown is cheaper on restock. So you can restock is how you give ammunition to people who have run out of ammunition. That's not happened yet. I'm guessing it will at some point. Deadeye. So you can take Deadeye or Grudgeraker, but not both of them. Which means you're then choosing between this line and that line. So Deadeye is an Engineer Thunderer that can hit a target over 500 Dwarfen paces. Gives longer range. Grudgeraker instead, with this double-barreled pellet-spewing device, one can riddle a single target or blast a swath into oncoming troops. Blast a swath. So your ammunition is Grudgeraker type. More projectiles but lower range. I guess I'll take the longer range for now. Seems sensible enough at least. Everyone's going to heal up here. Seems important. We can also get ourselves additional troops here. Is Deadeye army-wide? I believe it's only on that character. Could be wrong, but I think that's the case. So from where we are right now, we can recruit some more dwarfs. More shields, more shields.
Your recruitment facilities are at maximum capacity.
Recruit all we can right now.
Training of addition.
We then end the turn. There are 282 other factions. Is that what we're seeing here? I can't imagine how big this game is. Hey, Techie, how's it going? Oh my goodness, it's hard for me to even conceptualize. It's too big. Well, only 276 now. So I'm guessing some people have been defeated. Some minor forces have been wounded and removed from the game. Also, as we go across, or as the folks above go across, we're seeing which people we already know of, I'm guessing. They'll drop like flies? Okay. Maybe we'll be harder defeating them, we'll see.
As you know all too well, the power of the Dawi has reverberated through these mountains for millennia. Harness that strength, and you will have all you need to restore the Kara's Anchor to its former glory.
There are a lot of one-off minor factions that get eliminated in the first few turns. Is it possible to play as them? Is it possible to say I'm going to take this tiny little group and keep them alive somehow? Maybe. Confederation. Through shrewd diplomacy, or perhaps outright intimidation, the Bloody Hands have convinced the Teeth Snatchers to join their confederation. So greenskin on greenskin friendship. Very well. Now, hopefully the one I don't know much about. Interesting. Alright, so... because we're still recruiting, we could just end our turn right now. We're still building here. 2 more turns finished building there. And get my open slot. I think just adding more growth is good. As much as I really, really, really want to make better units. I think just better growth is a good thing to have. Okay. So, I want to continue down to Mount Squighorn here. What do we know about the Good Mountain, garrison-wise? Slaga Edbutt is the leader. Love that. A lot of tiny goblins. So goblins fighting this thing. I think we should attack it next turn if possible. Just keep going. I don't know if passing turn is the right thing this early in the game. I'm doing it for a reason, but I worry if early game is not played super well, if one will then always struggle to catch up. And I'm totally fine losing my first playthrough. Like, legit. Big game, lots of consequence. That said, I'm so happy that I'm beginning to learn Total War. Like I said, I've never played a Total War game before. They've intimidated me so much. And so we're learning something.
Your armed forces.
Do well to strengthen the army. I've already done that. We're good. Alright, mission! Get 5 more units. I just got a few of them. So, recruit more people. Yeah. As long as no one comes and takes this thing, I'm okay. Huh. I can recruit more later, possibly. When you are learning, you're advised to train units every round. What is training? Not what training is actually. This game intimidates me? Yeah, I think the reason why Total War's intimidated me is because I didn't understand the combat layer at all. And the first time I played the game, the combat layer was just really confusing. To the point that I did not know what I was supposed to do from moment to moment. Now that I've played some of it, it sure does help some. I'm really gonna give some blasting charges. Eventually we'll have gates. So, add you. We could bring people global, but they're too expensive. Gotta save my dosh. That's right, I say dosh on this channel. Yeah, I'm just glad to be learning something about this game, though. It's been a lot of fun so far. Turn. Next turn we get our first technology finished also. I was told that this enemy, or not enemy, other factions used to go so slowly. It was updated only recently, go much faster. Now I'm guessing part of that is so we can't see the enemy factions. Once we can see them move around a lot more. Someone named Toxer appears to be a rat person bearing blades. We need to learn to wound so we can drive them out if need be. Which Total War I tried before? I had sponsored streams to try the 2 Total War sagas. The one that was like the Northmen or something.
The population of this province has grown under your care.
And yeah, I enjoyed it, but I was very bad at it. Like, the 2 sponsored stream of Total War sagas I did, both of them ended in absolute failure. Absolute disaster. A long period of me saying, I don't know what buttons to push, because they had no tutorials at all. Population surplus, we may now build the building larger.
Use of the underway when moving your folk around the mountains.
Upgrade a settlement.
Much time can be saved when traveling below ground.
I think I just did that, so I'm possibly ahead of where I should be on missions. Also, we have Kazan subsidies, so our guilds send more money more quickly. Great. Yeah, unfortunately, I already upgraded this. And so I'll have to do the mission next time we have an opportunity to level something up. Luckily, I'm going to upgrade the pillars. Good. And then we also upgrade our granary. That's all the money for right now. Cool. How is Thorgrim's army looking? Up to 16 out of 20. That should be more than enough to defeat this. So let's go. Oh, Tom will up again. Hello, Tom. It's with Deadeye. Increased mobility allows them to move more on the map, I believe. Wound could be a good way to drive enemies out. Steal technology. Oftentimes, you may have much, but you want the most what your rivals have. Such envy focuses the mind and creativity. Steal technology research rate increases. Block army. To sow discord and confuse the enemy, sending them down the wrong route, or befuddling senses, so enemies can't move as far. Specialist. Hero actions are more likely to succeed and are cheaper. Do you want tips? Not really. Yeah, I recognize there's probably like a meta build on everyone, but I'm okay just pushing buttons, trying to figure stuff out. I see why all these could be quite strong, but hand-loaded, more missile strength on old Tom. Bare essentials. Tom takes less armor, but learns to stalk. Can hide anywhere. Oh, that could be so dangerous. Though also so funny. So if I can flank with people other than just Tom, that could be really, really, really good. Or ballistics calibration. Here's an eye for accuracy. Firing rates in enemy sweet spots. War machines will benefit from its presence. So we have no war machines yet. So we'll hold off on that. Let's take hand loaded for greater strength. Cool. Friends, unfortunately, and I do mean unfortunately, it's 1:04 my time. It's time for another ad break, which made me realize the time had gone past. I've got to go teach, unfortunately. I must go away and amuse the students with my stories. I'm going to spend the entirety of today's class talking about Warhammer. I'm going to come up with a story about the bear god, and would you sacrifice to save your god? I have no idea. Friends, tomorrow we'll be back for more of this. I promise, I promise, promise. Tomorrow's a long stream, a Thursday stream, so we can play 5-6 hours if we want to, and we will indeed do just that. So glad to finish the tutorial. So glad to begin the main quest line. Today's been a good day. I thank you all, I appreciate you all, and I'll see you again very, very soon. Goodbye, friends, and thank you so much.